your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found a rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found a rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
Can Aphelion make Farlight 84 history with the three-peat? They're the undisputed legends, but the competition is fiercer than ever. Their dominance is being challenged. Their stranglehold on LATAM is loosening. Challengers are closing in. Will they finally put an end to Aphelion's reign? Who are Aphelion? The team that built an empire as ETIY, now returning to the Aphelion name. Two-time champions, and until recently, untouchable. Their rivals are smelling blood. We all know Aphelion's legendary 3-in-1 split, Coop's aggressive flanks, powered by those deadly accurate Young divulge reveals, and backed up by Luki's jump pad. It's a game changer. But their rivals have studied the tape. Can Aphelion evolve their strategies, or they'll be caught relying on old tricks? This team may have found a way.
Back and Luke is coming and trying to retreat, but he finds the gun. The mad rabbit of player X just between stage and the last manager of Aphelion now. Touches doing his best just to escape all three players, and it's going to be Stage who takes it.
They shocked the world by outplaying Aphelion. Their patience is terrifying, their ambushes lethal. Lurking in the shadows was Team Stage, finishing above Aphelion in the qualifiers with another team that we'll mention later. Can they pull off the ultimate upset?
Stage actually playing it very aggressive here, going invisible, looking for a chance to get some extra damage on them. Zaytech getting hit pretty low there. Krabby getting taken down to 1 HP there as well. So it's going to be both the Amphu players here getting quite low. And it's going to be up for Stage to try to close this one out here. Playback going down here. It's going to be the Duck side pushing in there, doing a great job with the AK, taking out both of them there. Oh my god.
Don't count Aphelion out though. They can respond through deadly VSS assault rifle sprays. But will that be enough to fend off M Simply that dominated the qualifiers and came out on top? M Simply prefers the head-on assault with that ridiculous syrup truck. CEO, Madara and Trash Panda. They're not backing down from anyone, especially not the former champs. Always seeming to have orange shields. They smashed Aphelion in seconds in the final qualifying game in a fair 3v3.
In the final circle.
Yeah, we're gonna take off the auto spectate for that one here. We're gonna fly into the sky, get an overall view of everyone here. We're gonna play it like on standard right now. We do have an overall view here. We see Aphelion driving around side of him here. Oh, but Coop getting taken out quite low here.
Not a chance, and that's going to take that down to a 3v2 for them, M Simply. Lukey tries to fly up into the air, gets shot at with Trash Panda, and Touches also does the same, and it was over before it began.
The stage is set, the LATAM Grand Finals. Will Aphelion cement their legacy as the greatest Farlight team ever, or will the new challenger rise and write a new chapter in Farlight history? Check out this video to learn how Aphelion dominated last season, and let us know in the comments your pick and why.
Oh no!
He's trying to get the res. He's just jumping over.
Oh
Doesn't look like he's seen him
no!
at all. Here he comes.
Oh.
He doesn't
Oh!
even get a chance to escape. Oh, a slither of health. And Talow's just
Quake?
trying to get with the Quake.
Oh, it's not enough.
And the
Oh, it's enough! Oh my god, he's the best in the world. Please get the shield shot. He got the shield shot. He can do this. He's got this ball. He's getting out of there. Touches is so good. Oh my goodness. Alright guys, that was our introduction for the Farlight Cup LATAM. That was made by the wonderful Lister Bungie here with me today. How you doing?
The wonderful. I hope everyone in chat's hyped up as I am after watching that again. I mean, how is everyone doing? And you, Joshua, as well.
I had such a great time watching that there. It's I don't know, it's one of those things, seeing some of those like those plays back, and you know the way, like, I don't know, I don't really often go back and watch myself casting, but you know, some of those moments when you get to go back and see it, you're just like, oh my gosh, it's so fun. And I know I've been seeing so many people say so many nice things about the video you made there, and I think it's definitely deserved, and I'm hoping to see, you know, more like stuff like that in the future, because it really does hype up everyone, and you know, all the people in it that are actually in it as well I'm sure are hyped up even more so because of that.
Yeah, definitely going to be more of that in the future, even after what we've going to be watching and witnessing today, and who knows where it's going to take us. I mean, is it going to be a three-peat Aphelion video that I'm going to be putting out there? Is it an upset of Simply video? Is it going to be some underdog that comes out that I wasn't able to put in the video, like MNX or MYNX or Hades coming through, or Soldix, or any one of these? It's or Amphu, it's blown open. So
yeah, no, definitely agreed. I'm really looking forward to that, to the potential, you know, three-peat there. I mean, Aphelion is one of those teams that for sure has a great chance here. But like you said, I mean, there's so many good teams on this list that we have on here today. So we have 20 great teams there. Obviously, we've got a lot of support for, you know, quite a few teams in chat there. Obviously, Simply Mobile there, Aphelion, Amphu. I've seen a couple supporters in there for, but if you're supporting a team in this lobby here, make sure you're hyping them up in chat. Make sure that you're cheering them on. There you go. See, you gotta be cheering on for everyone. That's gonna be later. That's in the mobile here as well. So, I saw them practicing in the Legend Scrims event yesterday as well. So it seems like 4UR might be another potential team that's looking to perform well today.
yeah, that's your Bayana, isn't it? And Lingrin. It's all them guys. Yeah, and as well, like as you said, we just saw Simply going through Aphelion then in like 10 seconds, the whole team at the end in that final circle. So definitely going to be wanting to see. I mean, Aphelion, if they come out of the gate like they did the last time we were here in season 3, if you remember, they were 8 LVS. So we got 2. Well, actually no, it's because it was actually quads that they were playing as then. So they've dropped one player then plus. Tygon's left them, and Cyber has gone. So that was them, and they actually, if you remember back, it was Aphelion who dominated them across as they were pinned up against the lake. They had to get across, and the Coop set off one of those diverges and just blew them out in the water. So if Aphelion are as on form as they were in that game, you know, it's going to be pretty explosive.
No, definitely agreed. And I mean, you also got to consider that, you know, beyond the kind of teams that are coming from different regions, there's also so many teams here that are going to be from the LATAM region who are playing on, you know, regular ping, and also having that as a little bit of an advantage versus some of these I'm going to say tourism teams here, doing a great job of, you know, competing and showing that what they can do it from other regions as well, though. So it's definitely one of those things that kind of lets you get some of that international action while it not being, you know, 100%, you know, the main plan for the game. It definitely does work because, you know, thankfully for Farlight 84, it's one of those games that if you're playing it on like higher ping, you're really not having the roughest time, if we're being honest there, Lister. You can kind of survive on that 110-ish area and be like coasting pretty dang good, I'd say.
There's a lot as well as you said that. There's a lot of veterans in here that work like from I think they're from. So you get like your rank 9. Shafao was in there. Now in Circe, we're going to see him in Circe. Xcard, who GBAD, Lua, he's now in Hades, and these are all teams, as you were saying, that really could give anyone in a run for their money. It really is sort of up in the air as to who's gonna take this. It's gonna be a really close one.
No, definitely agreed. Super excited to see how this one will go here. We are just about ready to get into the match one here. It is going to be starting in about 30 seconds, and then we just got a little bit of load-in time and all that kind of stuff until we get there. But a couple other teams that I'd like to kind of highlight I mean, we highlighted obviously Stage in the video earlier, but Circe is another team that's come up quite a few times. I think 1 week they ran just 2 players, unfortunately. Wasn't that, or was that Stage?
Stage did. I think probably it's Think as well. Circe did at one point play 2. It does ring a bell, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, I mean, the fact that they had like pretty consistent results, I believe they qualified in around 6th for the overall ranking. So, definitely all around like super solid team, and definitely one that we can kind of look out for in this match here. And I mean, like as you keep going down, you see so many good teams. Like I mean, we see Dragons, MYXN, Soldix, Danger. I mean, Bio's consistent, CRZ at OFC. I picked them completely for 1 week. We got good old Triple G, Triple V there. The good old name to say there.
GGGBVV, yeah.
Gotta love those guys. All around though, just so many good teams we've got today, and I think we're just actually gonna go to a super quick break if that's all right with you guys. And when we're back, we're gonna be back with game number 1. So don't you guys worry. We're gonna be back super soon.
Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with 2 crutches. Love at least to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, helping.
All right, guys, we are back. It is match number 1 of the grand finals, finally, of the Farlight Cup LATAM. Obviously, we've been waiting weeks for this here, Lister, and it's finally time. What are you thinking for today?
I'm thinking that Hades look like they've changed their name back to SHG1 or something. Again, they've changed their name. I only know it's them because they like to drop over there in Transport Port. Stage look like they're on top in the refinery where they normally like to go. And we're already going. Look, this is the grand finals. Here we are. For you Augusta getting knocked there, sliding right into Lingering. And Lingering is back, apparently, Joshua.
Oh, thank goodness. We've got the full kind of classic lineup that you expect. We see Baina as well there. And then we also see a third party from B10 on the outside here. And they're catching out the Soldix player. Anubis getting taken out. I don't think he had any idea that there would be just a random third party lurking there. So unfortunate for him.
Didn't look like it. I mean, something to note straight off the bat. Why is B110's Twitch basic playing by himself?
Yeah,
What's going on here, then?
And also already has 2 kills. So definitely doing a great job as a solo here. Holy. Makes it to the late game. Might have a better result than some of the teams that died off earlier. So definitely a great way to start the game if you're a solo, getting off 2 kills there.
Maybe it was an executive decision. It was him who's... I don't need you guys. I'm going to take the whole lot for myself. LATAM is mine.
This is mine. This is so easy. You know, it's just basic, like you said. His name. Oh, no.
prove this though. He slams down. Ooh. Looks like he's lingering. He's not back. He's done. He's out. He's going back to his capsular. Twitch Basic going out the back and getting onto the rooftop there. You're going to have to fight off the rest of 4UR here, Joshua.
Dang, good try from Basic there. He did a good job of repositioning and just trying to put as much distance in between him and his enemies there. But unfortunately for them, you know, 4UR is quite consistent, and they just the two just collapse on top of him there. We see 4UR picking up a purple shield for that victory though.
Interesting. So we go over to 7 skill, and I was wondering where stage might be. This is where they like to drop. They're going to have to get away really quickly here. Not often contested here. Stage usually get this area to themselves. Looks like 7 skill managing to get themselves onto level 3 and making a nuisance of themselves. A stage taking down 2 of their players already, and they've got themselves on Uzis and all the SMGs here.
Oh, just barely getting that res off there. Having a few bullets left in his Mad Rabbit. The Uzi is reloaded, so could pull something off with that one there. Unfortunately, Ember going back down there. I'm not sure if he got any damage off there. We will see M Simply here rotating and into Belix here. Great shields already.
As it was said before, someone's already on an orange shield, and it's Belix that they're fighting off early in the game here. He's trying to get away, but he's got an M4 steady aim with him. Ash has got away, but he's going to pick up CEO as Ash comes back up the side. He didn't have enough health to fend that one off. M Simply already doing it, 2 kills.
No, definitely how they need to start their game off here. It seems like they must have landed in the kind of Pioneer area. They've already gotten probably a good... yeah, you can kind of see how many shields they've already gotten. I guess this must be theirs. Yeah, this is definitely what they've looted. Oh, interesting. So if you're watching the team, you actually see which ones they've looted. So they got a lot of shields right off the bat from all of the ones in the area there. That's like an additional... like, that brings you to a purple shield pretty much right away. So we got SH21 and MYNX2 fighting here.
They're up in the top left of the map. These two... this is where they sort of normally like to land. Got themselves as well. Itachi's got himself already on a level 4 shield. And making easy work of just coming in and blazing through them there.
Yeah, and that's going to be the Hades lineup. They must have rotated in here from, what do you call it, transport port there, looking for the shields. But unfortunately for them, they ran into MYNX2, and thankfully for MYNX2, they end up winning that one out quite handily. And we see Belix here and Stage. Both teams that have had a pretty rough early game so far, running into Simply. It could be like almost a 4v3 here if things work out good for the other two teams, but most likely the case is going to be Simply just hopping on stage and doing something pretty quick here.
Looks like it's already happened. It's the sponsor bots that they're at. That's why they're already there. LC going down to Lokesh, running around the outskirts now. Taking him down just for good measure. They've already found, there he is. Taken down 2, but he split off the other player. Now they've got Belix on the other side who jumped in from the capsulars, and also the last member of stage over there. You can see on the top right. Danger though at the other sponsor box here with, is that Amphu?
Oh, that's Aphelion. Aphelion down to their last player. It was Lawfender there, unfortunately getting taken out there by Danger, and with that, Danger's going to get rewarded with a sponsor box as well, so they're going to be feeling pretty great about that. And as you can see, M Simply, we have CEO here re-diving because, you know, he got taken out in that last fight, but he's going to come back with purple shields and still feel pretty great with his team having 5 kills to their name.
And as well, like that might be good for them.
As well.
They've got the reconnaissance there. You could see just to look down, maybe sees where Goohawk was on the edge of the map there, but they've got themselves up to that orange shield. Apart from the one member there, I think that was Lokesh. The map's still pretty spread out. Looks like our first circle's in the bottom right-hand side, which means that Goohawk, as he's sat there by himself, has got to come down through M Simply. At some point. He looks like he's going into the zone to avoid them, maybe. SHT1 though, Blaze Fire. Still firing off at 7 skill here at the top in Refinery.
Yeah, 7 skill, that's going to be Chaos Runes. Unfortunately getting taken out there. Not the last player left on his team. There's still, yeah, at least a couple left alive right now. But hiding in the wakes there is Team 2, who's been having a rough time. That's going to be Stage there. They have the potential to rotate in onto this one here if they're really feeling like doing something. And it's looking like SHT managed to secure themselves a sponsor box as well from that fight.
It looks like it has uncontested as well. You see Goohawks coming in. Team number 18. It looks like he's landed somewhere in Refinery. We won't see that in a minute. Here's Danger, who just and they've landed on top of Coop. This is an upset here. We were not expecting to see this so early from them.
Yeah, I definitely agreed. We see Aphelion losing one already. I think it's just going to be now Lukey and Lofender left, so they're going to have to do everything they can to kind of turn this one around and maybe get Coop back in it. I mean, I know at the end of the day, Coop is kind of their IGL and everything, so, you know, the brains behind everything. So at least with a third-party kind of perspective, he can give some good calls if they're not able to get him back.
Jefferson looks like he's getting a bit excited there. I don't know what he's just headlong running into walls. This is some new tactic we haven't seen. Lukey is under though for UR. He looks like he's alone. Jumping over his Gustex. He's going to find him in the corner if he just pops down there. He's just on the stairs. Waits for the rest of the team to roll around though. The Ducky going in first. Looks like he's going to bounce on top of Lukey. Lukey playing as the duck side as well. Gets shot as he tries to get out. And that's only going to be one member left.
Yeah. Just one member, and where are they even on the map? It's Lofender we're looking for. There we are in the bottom left, so still in the area of the two players, but hopefully 4UR gets pushed by the other team, and if that happens, it'll give a chance for Aphelion to get their reses off. Look at Lokesh, red shields on his, oh my gosh, on Maggie already.
He's jumping up and down on Circe, as we said. Another strong contender gets banned as he goes across the zip line. The rest of Surf evacuate to the other side of the building, but M Simply, of course, they're going to push it.
Absolutely. Still having a lot of ults, I believe, to their name here right now. Definitely still going to have a lot of stuff to use to push that fight. We see Amphu here, that's Krabby touches in Zaytech here, doing a good job of pressuring off Team 7, making sure that they're not going to stay in their area, but we see another team kind of driving by, doing the same thing, avoiding Amphu, making sure to not waste their HP currently. But maybe thinking something, hopping off in the building across the road there. That's Team 11. I think that, yeah, it's Danger there.
Danger having a brilliant game so far. This is the first time that we've seen Amphu. They do like to drop down in this southern half of the map. Good for them in terms of where the zone has landed. Maybe they've just had a little bit of a less action-packed game. Purple shields already. Soldix, first time seeing them as well. But it's SHD1. I'm seeing Blazefire looking up at them. Deciding their next move of whether they're going to push this. It looks like they are going to. Sending up the duck first. He follows after Blazefire. He's playing as Anubis playing as a Freddy. He gets knocked first. It looks like a Phantom got away though. Oof. A second player goes down. There's only going to be one left.
Yeah, that's two from Soldix going down there. It looked like at first, I think one of the players was going for a wraparound to get some damage off. Potentially the Freddy, but if it could have been like a Freddy clone. Either way, unfortunately, two of the players going down, and it's just going to be one last player from Soldix kind of hiding in zone. But we see MYNX getting into a fight with Stage here. Looking like they favored pretty good, but getting a good chance for a third party to come in. They're going to have to use their medkits too.
Yeah, it looks like they're deep in the zone now at this point. I think this is the first zone moving in, so they're going to have to get out. Looks like Stage as well. Like they're potentially going to bump into them as they knock out 7 skills, knocking their 1 VIP. They're moving deeper into the zone there.
Basic still in it from B10, managing to get another knock as we saw in the kill feed there. So interesting to see how much kind of work they're doing as a solo in this game. Yeah, 4 kills to their name there so far. Almost one of the kind of higher kill teams in the lobby, surprisingly.
Was that a supply box that was just in the zone, or is that the way that it shows up? There was a gold supply box that was in the...
this one was already looted at some point there. I don't know why it's showing up as gold. That was definitely looted by... who was it? SHTG1, I believe?
7 skill or SHG1, I think maybe. Yeah, it was SHG1 that was up there. Yeah, there's another sponsor box though getting prepared, so we're going to see teams start to rotate around each other to whether they're going to get that valuable loot at this point. Danger. And another fight, there's Lukey, they got him off. It looks like they took down Lawfender and Lukey. Coop's back up though, managing to take someone down with the Uzi. Yeah, it's Danger, members he's shooting down at. There's one member left that's alive. Holding it, it's Coop who goes down. I think that was the last member of Aphelion there.
Unfortunately for Danger though, guess who's coming in their wake? Amphu getting in close. Ippo going down to 1 HP, almost manages to, yeah, does take out touches, but unfortunately for them getting finished off there. And with that, it's going to be yet another team that's been doing quite good there in the lobby. Unfortunately getting taken down early in 11th there.
It's almost like a tag team there that they've tagged in. Amphu being, you know, they play very closely with Aphelion, coming over straight over to see that third party was going down and wiping them out.
No,
so
absolutely.
we'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah, and we see SHTG1 here still doing quite decent, a solid amount of purple shields to the name here. Not really exactly in the best position that you'd kind of want there, but they can definitely make something work with where they are. There's just so many teams kind of in this sort of upper left area that you kind of got to be a little bit worried, thinking that they're all going to continue to have to rotate in like the pretty much exact same area. Just a couple of mountains in between them there, separating them for now.
It looks like the sponsor box is just below there as well. Bellex dancing on the edge of the zone in our stage. They want an applause.
Maybe they're going for like a little bit of intel on the edge there, see if they can see in the sky, see anyone around them before they go in. I think it might have been a little bit more crucial to save it for around right about now when they're actually near the building. But I mean, you know, everyone likes to choose their own decisions. Maybe pressed the alt button by accident.
Maybe just decided to make the best of it, but as you say, a dangerous play though. Potentially that stage does make a lot of noise and draws attention to yourself. Not too many people around though. It's going to be SHT here looking at MYNX. They come in, Itachi, he's trying to heal off, shot out. Is that the last member of them? Was the
it does look that way, and we also saw the sponsor box despawning with the time there. No one grabbing that one. I guess deciding it's just a little too risky in these final matches here. We have 8 teams left here already, with 20 players fully alive left. But look at how stacked this lobby is left here.
Most certainly is. You do, and as well, M simply just sat on the top of the building, just chilling on red shields as Amphu come into their direction. And we're following Basic now, still in the game as his own. It's just his job at the moment is to stay alive, and with people like Aphelion being out at this point, and it's Simply's got to be very happy to have if they've managed to see that and still be in this.
Yeah, definitely agreed. I mean, both Stage and Aphelion are out right now, so kind of the ones sort of holding the option for kind of shutting them down at this point would be, I'd just probably say, is Amphu. They've got a really good central position in their zone right now, so they're probably going to get the next zone and not really have to worry about moving, but all these teams on the outside are going to have to consider moving probably their direction, and when that happens, it could lead to a little bit of chaos, I'd say.
UBAD, Lua, Hades, another one who could potentially do an upset, shooting back at the zone to Omar. Bellex managing to knock him. They've got to fight the zone though, they've got to fight their way into it.
Yeah, we see Baena and Co manage to get a free additional kill here as they're rotating on in here. They do have the Senil pad, so they could consider trying to go up for the high ground push here and go for a nice third party, but I think for now they've maybe decided to just hang on for a little bit, grab that loot, and then maybe just play for position right now, because zone did move a little bit farther from them there. We do see that Amphu did indeed get the zone.
It looks like they're going to have to, at some point here, M Simply probably got a car parked around somewhere. There it is, Trash Panda's got into it. They're going to rotate themselves back into at this point. So CEO and Lokesh going to be providing cover and fire as he moves around. The last dropping in the middle, quite near to Amphu.
No, definitely. Let's see. It's kind of interesting to see, because we can see that they only managed to take these locations here for their shield stations, and they all have red shields, so it's got to go to show kind of how much they've taken off of other people during the match, and how good their looting has been, because getting red shields, well, I mean, right now they've got how many kills? 6 kills. 6 kills is a pretty great time to have red shields, let's be honest. Like, I mean, this isn't like a top game for them, but they've definitely got a good chance to win this one now, especially with those you know, bulletproof vests pretty much.
And potentially with everyone converging into the zone at the moment, they can really knock up that kill feed. Amphu looking over at Robocalypso as he attempts to get in. Dant gonna move as he does 2 touches looking over. The zone is converging on each other with 6 teams moving in.
Ooh, yeah. We see
to get explosive.
I really want to talk about how good B1O has done so far, Basic from that team. The fact that they've made it to the top 6 at this point and already have at least 4 kills to their name. If they have some teammates playing with them, they're going to be pretty dang happy about that. We see one of the 4UR players unfortunately going down in the kill feed there.
Yeah, but not before one of them managed to get CEO, though. CEO was just knocked there as well, so it looks like they're fighting each other just on the edge of that zone. They're going to push up north. They're going to push into the direction of 7 skill, though, as well. Everybody just waiting on the edge now, not wanting to move. There we go. Vienna managing to get back up and going to get themselves over to that building, but they're going to push really near to Amphu's touches, right behind him. In fact, it looks like I doesn't know if he knows that they're there.
It's going to be interesting if they don't know that that the Amphu player is there. That he might be able to surprise them and get some a pretty big advantage there. We see a Yang from Surse going for a scan right here before they get the rotate, it looks like, just so they have as much information as possible. Yep, there we go. And then using that divulge and gonna try to get just rotate in slowly there and with as much information as possible. Can't really go wrong with that there.
You can't, and I imagine Basic on the edge of the zone. He's going to keep himself quiet, I was going to say, but gets Rabaka Lixo there.
Not
Now
quiet.
5 kills.
As a solo? Are you kidding me? This is one of our MVPs for this match here, based off the kills. We unfortunately see Donta getting caught out there on the edge of zone there, lingering, getting a good chunk of damage on him there. But unfortunately, it's not looking too great. Actually, the Quake coming out and finishing him off, so he doesn't have to worry about that. And unfortunately for Amphu, a good start, a chunk of damage starting off here. But there's a third party, simply Lokesh taking out 2 there.
They all stormed out and scrambled out like ants. And it's going to be Lokesh who's getting Amphu and just cleaning up. But Yenna going down and 7 skill having to move too. Lokesh and
Basic
CEO
got
and
another.
Trash Panda all stood there and just clearing up here. 2 teams left now.
And guess
It's
who
gonna be a solo.
Yep, exactly. It's going to be that solo. It's going to be Basic there, running that gold shield. Going to try to do everything they can to try to finish off maybe some of the players from Lokesh, from Simply there. Maybe take out Trash Panda now. I think it's a little bit lower HP. But
Come on,
instead,
Basic, what can you do?
yeah, exactly, right? That's how you got to look at it at the end of the day. But 9 kill win, not super unexpected from Simply Mobile.
And that's just gonna rocket them up with a Felion on stage. 2 of the favourites that I at least had pegged down at the moment. I did not have Basic as a solo in my as someone I thought would be here at this late moment, but 9 kills from them and just keeping themselves composed in this first game.
Yeah, definitely. The only person really going down at that at any point was CEO, and only going down when it was kind of later in the match there. We saw him getting into a fight with, I believe it was 4UR there, and unfortunately going down, but his team was quickly getting back up there. They didn't really get a whole lot of chance to return anything towards Simply there afterwards. So it was kind of just a situation of 4UR, they got some shots off, but they had to rotate, and you can't really do a whole lot more when there's that big of a distance between you.
Yeah, not really. As well, Lokesh playing testament to that they were playing a little. Either they were playing. We saw most of their long-range fights, so they 2,100 damage with only taking about 100 himself. So doing fantastic there. There we go. Basic in second already.
Crazy
so
to
well.
see. Crazy
Equaling
to see.
Equaling Lokesh on the kills there.
Yeah,
with 6 for
1.4k
6.
damage too, which I mean, as a
himself.
solo, is beyond impressive. Yeah, you can't go too wrong on that one there. But yeah, we got 7 skill. I mean, even as a full trio, still coming in behind Basic there, goes to show kind of how much work and how much action Basic was getting into. We saw him kind of do a lot of stuff early game there. I can't remember against who, but it was an institution there, and all around, just a super impressive play from our top 3 here. Managed to get that far into this game, and it's definitely going to be what you guys kind of want to have to leading yourselves into the next match there. I mean, I didn't really have 7 skill picked for one of my top 3 teams there, and currently looking like they're going to be up there with 4UR and M Simply and Basic.
Yeah, he's definitely showing up. Another team showing up there, as we see. 4UR by Gustex and lingering, getting themselves up into 4th. It's an unfortunate rotation that saw them land on top of Amphu. Again, getting taken out as well, relatively around the same time. Simply being able to get that third party off of them. Surse doing themselves well as well, getting themselves in at the last minute. And Bellex as well, another team doing so well. I mean, where's Danger? They've a little lower down.
Yeah, they're in 11th there. But look at how many kills they had. They had 11 kills, 11th place. That's still going to be a respectable game there. I believe that's like 1,400 points there. So definitely is something that's going to kind of separate them from like the lower part of the pack there. But for sure, not exactly what they were hoping for in this match here. And then that's something.
They're going to come in as well. Just Felion down in. You were talking of Felion and Stage down in 13th and 12th there.
Yeah, that's just something we did not expect at all. Oh my goodness.
No danger coming in. They got to be confident coming into these second and third games now, knowing that they went in and just wiped out Aphelion twice. I think it was. Was it Aphelion who they did get it Aphelion second time as well, or was it no? Who was the second team who got
My
him? Who came in and
mind's
got him.
telling me maybe MYNX could have been in that area. I'm not really quite sure though. That'd be kind of my best guess. Regardless though, Aphelion definitely not having the match that they were exactly looking for. But we're gonna go in to look at the actual breakdown of the points here, so everyone has an idea of how things are looking for the overall standings here. This is how you get to them if you're wondering yourselves. You can click that results button and you get to see that M Simply, while they've got a lead, it's not quite what we're expecting. It's not that big there, Lister.
No, it is not. It's everything to play for there for you are right on their tail. And look at the solo play. If he get, I don't know if he's going to be better with a full team, or at this point he's going to just, as I said, he's going to play a solo. But he's right behind there too as well in third. Everything to play for at the moment. But M Simply, as you said, getting themselves that early win, that early lead. 7th skill there, right there too. Danger, just another like a good game, and you're right up there.
Yeah, and then we see Amphu, Belix, MYNX, Cirrus, Aphelion, Stage, all with games that they're probably not feeling the happiest about. But as we've seen in previous weeks, it doesn't really exactly matter how, if you have one bad game there, because quite often we'll see that there's almost a consistent trend, where not we're not going to have the same team win every game, most likely. There could be an exception. M Simply could do something big, and that could happen. But if that's not the case, we might run into situations where they have 2 back-to-back games, round 2 and 3 here, and they improve their placement and get up to first, get up to second. If M Simply goes down early in some of these matches there, it could also change that there. It's going to be an interesting one. And I mean, right now, in terms of like the top 3, I mean, you can't really go too wrong with the 4UR and Bio situation there. Just knowing that if M Simply has one bad game, they're rocketing up the leaderboard and they're feeling really good about themselves.
They most certainly are. I would just like to, if we remember back to season 3 as well, I'm pretty sure, although I was saying Aphelion did come out the gate and burned with the that first game, they did actually have a really bad second game. So you got to be thinking, are they going to keep themselves composed and just go, come on lads, we got to pull it together. We know we got to pull this out of the bag now. M Simply on the top, and we got to show what we're made of here. Or will they be crumbling here? We'll only see in the next couple of games.
Yeah, no, definitely agreed. And I mean, with how M Simply's game plan seems to be going early game there, if they can manage to get to that like purple gold shield early, like they did in last match there, they're not going to really have a rough time at all. And I mean, like you said, for Aphelion Stage, they're going to have to pop off. They're going to have to do something big. And honestly, if there's teams that can do that, let's be honest, we know exactly who they are, and they're all among those lineups there.
Yeah, they are. And as well, with 7 skill being there in 4th, and they landed on top of Stage, and Stage do like to land at that refinery. So it'll be interesting in this next game to see if they still choose to land at refinery. They did give them a bit of trouble. They didn't. It wasn't a walkover up there. So we'll have to see if they change their POI as they move in. But that could, if they don't know where everyone else. I mean, M Simply are normally up to the right of them, like to jump off it in Pioneer Center too. So a dangerous thing at this point. At Stage, definitely that was always their game plan. So we'll have to see what they do next game, if they choose to drop there or not.
Yeah, definitely agreed. And with that, guys, we will be going into a quick break there. Match number 2 will be coming up very shortly, so make sure you guys are sticking around. Also, just want to remind everyone that we do have redeem codes coming out today. I've got actually 4 honestly quite amazing redeem codes coming out today, and we're going to be finalizing the end of the stream there with a code that is going to be redeemable for an ultra rare white dwarf skin. So if you know kind of the rarity system, you can definitely tell that that's going to be something super fancy, based off it being, I mean, there's only one ultra rare white dwarf skin. So yeah, guys, make sure you're sticking around for that. Besides that, we have a couple other interesting skins, some AK skins, some UMP skins, as well as I believe some gold tickets there as well. So definitely stick around, everyone, and make sure that you're here for match number 2. It's going to be coming back as soon as possible.
I've been doing fine, I was under the weather. So much on my mind, had a change that was better. Gazing at the sky, and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Love at least to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Love at least to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free.
All right, guys, we are back here, and it is already time for match number 2. We've got, I think, a very interesting storyline kind of building here, Lister. We have a chance for M Simply to potentially dominate this tournament, but we've also got some of our kind of main challenges that we expect to do well, potentially hoping for a comeback story here.
Most certainly are, but Affiliate at this point not going to take that fight to them quite right. Getting as far away as they can, I think, from M Simply. Looks like SHG have landed on top of them, and Stage have landed back at Refinery as they usually do. MYNX up in the top left just above them as well. Here's Affiliate though, straight on. Looking speedy looting that Luke is doing here.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if he knows that the Danger players are around. He might have just been looking for if there's any other third parties before he goes in on this one here. But they've already started with a little bit of damage, and M Simply also fighting here. SHT1 here.
Here they go. It's going to be a quick one, and then Lokesh using that slide perfectly just to get around, and it's a quick one for him. Someone coming over the top of the CEO, trying to find the other two players, getting them out of here. Lokesh getting shot down though by GBAD Lua. And here they go, getting them back for that first game. Lukey just shooting down on them. I think that was all three of them there. A squad wipe early on.
Dang, yeah, it's so good to see from Aphelion. Definitely what they want to see. 3 kills already is going to start them off almost as much points as they got in their previous game there. And to have Lab all to yourself, there's 5 shield stations on this area here, as well as such a clean rotate to 2 others, and I mean, a handful of more. So I'd expect to see them come into late game there with at least purple or gold shields, especially with kind of how isolated they are. They have, like I said, 2 more shield stations just to the bottom left there. But we're actually rotating over to M Simply. It looked like Kesh unfortunately went down in an engagement there.
Fully did as well. He's giving them a good fight up here.
Oh,
This isn't
CO
their
down
usual
too.
landing spot. CO down. Yeah, there we go. Blaze Fire gonna be the one they get. It's up to Trash Panda here. That's the member GBA Lua. The one who took down Lokesh gets shot down.
And with that, that's going to be those players all going down. We did see at least one more player get thirsted there, so I do believe that there's going to be some reses coming in at the last second there. But definitely not the what you're hoping for if you're on SHT1's side there. We do see the GGG VVV player unfortunately going down there from Danger.
A nice little use of the incendiary bomb just to get him out there. The Danger are on top here. Fillion came straight up to greet them though from Labs.
I thought you were referring to the Danger as a Aphelion there for a second. We see Amphu unfortunately losing one of their players. That's going to be Krabby getting taken out. We're going to see Touches try to push up, but playing a little bit of ring around the rosy by Danta there, making sure that no damage gets traded, and Rabokaliko doing everything he can to push up onto Zaytek here, and he's got his teammate there right on his back as well.
Yeah, there we go. We're managing to catch him, and as well as we see, Aphelion still fighting with Danger. We can call them the Danger now. Aphelion, we call the Danger?
Yeah,
Come the Danger.
That's the Danger. The Danger's incoming. Watch out, guys. They had a rough time match 1, but yeah, now they're the Danger. Oh no. Bio. Oh, having a teammate this game. It's bad fame. Definitely helps out. Let's actually take a look if it's more. Yeah, it's just 2 this time, but I mean, 2 could be better than 1. I mean, not necessarily, but
you say he helps out, but the first time we come over to him, he's been knocked out. It looks like they've been already knocked here, so they'll be back. Yeah, they're here. They come coming back in.
Yeah, just flying in the sky. Unfortunate for them, but also unfortunate for Soldix. They're losing one of their players. They're getting knocked by 4 UR. It's definitely going to be a good chance for them to push up here. Anubis taking quite a bit more damage there as well. The base blaster must have done all of that there.
As they come to follow that up for UR there.
Oh,
just round the door, just
goodness.
pops in, flips in, nice little spray. It's going to be the other 2 members he's going to get. Anubis running off with the Freddy, it looks like. I don't know if this one's the real one or the clone. It's not going to leave this building though at the moment.
No, definitely a good one to hold right now. Good game sense from Baina there to check the corner before going in. I mean, when you're peeking that building there, it's just so hard to go in there safely. So clearing it out slowly like that is definitely the way to go.
First landing right back on top of Amphu. This time it's a different story though. Amphu getting the best of them. Touches though getting caught inside by being blinded with their MB. Amphu just waiting on the outside of it now.
Yeah, we do.
Zaytek pointing the players out to them.
Yeah, we see the scan out there. We see the res, unfortunately, onto the duck side, giving him a chance to get back up here. At this point, you're going to have to see if Amphu can push up and finish this off. Otherwise, it's going to be a tough time for them here. Rabokaliko got off a purple shield there, so has a chance to come back in his duck side here. But it's going to be up for Yang to get the scan off here and hopefully take out duck side. Oh my goodness, he's just so good. Good
to do it.
job. And going to get touches back up here as well. Krabby, what a monster.
Be interesting to see if they decide to... Oh, actually, that was their last one, isn't it? They're not going to come back on and capture the 7 skill, though, in a trade with MYNX2 here.
Yeah, looking like 7 Skill playing some with the Phantom Invisible right now. Probably going to be making them pretty scared. We see Itachi getting taken out here by Menjay, getting onto the roof here. And it's going to be a 2v1 situation with MYNX down, actually evened out. Nope, 7 Skill trading it back. Zach and MJ going to have to take out Tomorrow here. Tomorrow has been pretty consistent in these fights though. Unfortunately, this time around, going down, and hopefully for them having some more respawners. Otherwise, it is going to be a pretty tough time for them. B10. I keep calling them B10, but it's B10 guys. Their team name is Ben 10 Esports. So basic and it's bad fame here. As far as I understand, typically play a little bit more of a solo play style based off of their kind of team description, but. Good to see them playing with a duo this game. We see Dragons here potentially getting caught out. Just standing there invisible. Oh, does get seen. Tried to blend in with the gray there.
Looks like he was trying to do a touches that time. It was Tallow who fought him there on that opening clip of he fought down on him. Didn't work for him though. Stage rolling in on 7 Skill. Let's see how this goes. A little spread out. Goohawk over there, 7. And LC coming down into the building where 7 Skill are just holed up here.
They do go for a scan. They don't see anyone, and especially with this Invis coming out here, you're going to see them push up and get surprised super quickly here by Stage, I'd imagine. Unfortunately, we get taken away from that one here. We do see M Simply here coming up against MYNX here, probably for a sponsor box based off of location, but you can never be too sure. June's getting caught out, just deciding, yep, we're going to take our fate. Hopefully, maybe making not enough noise so his teammate can get alive there.
He definitely looked like he was waving the white flag almost, just like, oh god, it's M Simply, I'm just gonna, oh, forgot it. Stood out in the middle of the open there, gonna go after the rest of them.
It's funny because sometimes it really does come down to that where you've just realized, okay, well, it's over at this point. I've put everything I could, okay, there's no reason to put any more time into this here, so you just give up, right? You know, obviously, you know, you might be able to clutch something up, but I mean, the only one here that might be able to clutch something up here in a big way could be Felion here. 7 Skill also doing a great job clutching up earlier in these fights here, and they're also a team that has a great chance at winning today based off of their previous Game 1 results. Lawfender potentially getting damage, Coop getting some damage on him as well there. Both getting taken out there, MJ, and we also see another person coming in there from Felion there. I think it's going to be the last player, Luki. Yeah, it's going to be... Oh, my goodness.
He does manage to knock down. It was a beautiful play from him, managing to get behind all of them, and amongst them, that Phantom. He's going to be able to get the res off now and rescue his players. There's one member of 7 Skills somewhere on the map. It looks like he's further into the zone, basically, somewhere we're looking there. It looks like it's Zach.
A new Reaper has arrived.
Yeah, and we see Luki now. My God, what did we call them earlier?
The danger.
The danger, right? Exactly. Yeah, we definitely see the danger. This lobby just filled with danger and all sorts of demons. We saw Krabby doing some amazing stuff earlier there, getting a 3-piece when his team absolutely needed it. So, so many good players in this match, and 14 kills already on Nephelion. They're coming back, and they're coming back with a fiery passion like nothing else. If there's any team you got to be scared of, it's going to be them. And look at Zach rotating into them here. Oh, unfortunately, they see each other, but I don't know if... oh, yeah, I don't think it's going to go great.
That's
over. 15 kills.
Okay. That's it done. 15 kill, really making up for lost time. As I was saying at the beginning, they can do this. They've kept their composure. They know that they need a good game, and they're showing out here. Stage, another one who's going to need it. So potentially they're going to rotate into each other, and it's going to be fireworks at this point. The first zone, though, almost makes its way in.
Yeah, and we see that the team's going for their rotates and trying to get themselves some better shields here. We see 4UR unfortunately getting one of their players taken on. That's Linger, and it's going to be down for Bayina and Gus to do everything they can. They haven't managed to trade any damage back here. And if you're Krabby and Zaytech, you really want to push in fast to make sure that they can't capitalize and get that res back off.
It looks like they've just managed it though, but is it going to be enough? Here we go. One of them already knocked down. It's lingering, getting knocked, and then trying to escape through the window. It's going to be Fustex trying to get back in, slide in, and that's going to be the end for him.
Dang, great job. It's so ideal when you get to take those fights there and you have the divulge from Yang. You just know where every single person is there, and you can play the fight completely perfectly there. You saw Touches pushing in, actually pre-firing one of the glowing people there, thinking that he had already rotated back in the building, but he was still outside on the other side of the wall, so unfortunately not getting that damage off, but it really does go to show how kind of crucial that Yang ability would have been in that fight there. If that person was there, would have instantly finished off that last player, or finished off that player there.
Lokesh showing exactly what I was saying as well in the other game, that he can fight those at the long range. Got himself a blue defender and getting off JM Vlos, who's trying to roll away. Thought he'd escape maybe, but Lokesh comes and finishes him off close range with that AK-77.
Gosh, and look at their shields. So good again there. They've gotten all the shields from the upper right area of the map again, once again. So definitely seems to be a pretty consistent part of their plan. They're making sure that they get early shields there, probably trying to aim for purples and then just upgrade, and between their fights and the rotates, they've already got them in such a good position. They're 10 kills to their name, and they're fighting for a sponsor box here.
Yeah, maybe to try and get everybody up. There we go. Dante goes down. It's going to be an Ember ult that keeps them at bay for just for now. It's going to be Fan who goes down next by Trash Panda.
That's all of them.
And then there we go. That's all of them already. Going to get themselves red shields, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely think so. After they get that sponsor box open, they're going to be feeling really good. And we actually see B10 up here in Rocky Zone with Team 8, which is going to be Soldix there. It looks like they might just be a duo down at the bottom right now, but oh, was that a Quake?
It looked like it was.
It felt like a Quake. It definitely, like, I felt the ground shake a little there. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I mean, what else can you do when you're bored up there? I think they've been holed up there since the beginning. They don't look like they've moved. They're already just on level 3 shields. Probably getting shot in the back, though.
Oh, no. That's disastrous for Amphu. We actually see a Felion chasing after them there. We already see Lawfender with the lovely red shield here. They're going to jump in on top. They've used the ult on 2 Touches there, and they're going to try to psycho him out there. And unfortunately for Amphu, that's going to mean their last team member going down, I believe. Yeah, it's looking that way.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Really making up for the time as he jumped down. It's almost a jump scare from Lukey there, jumping straight in front of the one VIP player, just coming down and taking him out. Yeah. Yeah, looks like they're just holding up here. This is the strat from them. Stage rolling in though. Oh, they're going to be over this other side of the mountain actually, so they're not actually near them. They're going to have to come round to get to them. Looks like M Simply are near though.
Yeah, M Simply already in Rocky, Soldix already in Rocky, B10 already in Rocky. So now it's going to be up for Stage Aphelion to kind of get their positions. They're currently deciding to stay on the outside. Aphelion potentially just looking to get to the higher ground so they can rotate right on in as well there. Holding the AK straight out there, hoping to take some trades there. Basic not looking too good, getting taken out as the duck side there and probably going to get finished off. Not looking like the other player on their team is going to make a whole lot of noise there, not wanting Simply to find them here. They are going to hang out on top, and if that guy plays still, there's a good chance that he survives, and there is still one Soldix player left, and oh, that's not great.
Oh no.
A new Reaper
He's
has
going to have to
arrived.
dash away. Lokesh with the moves with the jetpack there. Showing up Maggie. Brilliant.
Yeah, definitely ideal. One of the ideal things about Maggie is the ability to get onto these roofs here. There are ways to do it by using the zipline and jumping last second and climbing up the wall, but it's very inconsistent. So relying on the ability to use that vertical jetpack is so helpful. Can we talk about Aphelion shields right now?
We can. They are all red, Joshua. All red, all across the board.
They are feeling so good right now. I like to always call these bulletproof vests because they are so strong. Having all red shields right now, gonna feel so good here. We got Stage with their purple shields. It's just a 2v3. Coop getting taken a little bit low here, but I don't think the rest of Aphelion's gonna let them make some big actions here. Stage doing a decent start though. Hopefully they can get some heals off on Aphelion's side, and Lukey do some action while he's got that HP advantage. Yeah, Stage, the 2 players from Stage getting taken out. Oh,
Yeah,
but a
good
third
luck.
party coming in.
One player left. Could be, yeah.
Oh, it's
Down there
7.
looks like
Oh,
have
Simply
to
looking to push in though.
A
getting
new
Trash
Reaper has
Panda
arrived.
getting Coop. And the last Stage player was that as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be up to Lukey to just play medkits in his own here at this point, pretty much. Not a oh, he definitely got seen there, I think, by Gale. Maybe not. He might have gotten lucky. Oh no, unfortunately
not.
not.
No, he's crouched behind there, and that's going to be the end of their game. M simply thinking, haha, we've got this one, boys.
Yeah, definitely agree. I mean, for Felion there, they've got to be feeling pretty good about themselves. They've definitely got themselves at least in a more of a position here to catch back up. They've been in line in terms of kills on this match here as well, and is in the previous match. So as long as they can kind of make sure that M Simply doesn't have a consistent game in their last match there, as well as do what they've been doing these matches, I think they still have a realistic chance if we're being honest. They just got to do it perfectly here, and as you can see, it is just going to be the last player from Soldix hiding on top, and so we're probably just going to be waiting out until that player decides to move, or if we see Lokesh clear that area out there.
I mean, we all know probably what's going to happen here. I mean, what does this last lone Soldix player really have to do to, if we're going to see a game change here? If the underdog's going to take this? Probably not, but
honestly, probably hope that the other two are in the tank here. It just falls through the map, glitches through the map all of a sudden, and they all die. That's probably his best current option right now, is just to hope that they encounter a glitch with this happening right now. And if that doesn't happen, no, he is probably going to have to visit the defeat screen there. You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, if they do split off like this, then potentially the CEO could get shot from afar. He's on the other side, though. He's just going to keep quiet to the last minute, probably. He's just rolling around going, come on, you're drawing this out. We just got to kill you. I mean, at this point, other teams would be beeping, wouldn't they? Just come on. Let's get this over with. Need the next lobby up.
Let's get it going, guys. Like, come on, figure it out. At this point, realistically, you definitely got to be thinking that there. And I mean, okay, they've definitely seen the last player at this point, but yeah, I don't know. It's not really. Oh my God, they took out CEO. Okay, you're right. They could have clutched. They could have clutched. My bad. My bad. They could have clutched.
He was just at the back there on his own. He just saw his chance, but yeah, he couldn't quite take it. But M Simply again taking first place.
Yeah, not too surprising. 20 kills to their name there. Adding that to their little kill tally list there as well. Going to be another game with them all having red shields at the end as well there. So definitely feeling super solid about how these first two matches are going if you're Simply Immobile there.
Oh, definitely. 20 kills as well this time around. That's significantly more. Was that not? Did they get 19 together? Or I'm just blanking on how many kills, but that's a hell of a lot of kills to go with that first place as well.
I'm thinking it was, for some reason, my head's thinking so it was a little bit lower amount of kills in that game, probably closer to like 10 or something like that. I could be wrong, but that's kind of what my head's telling me for the previous match. But 20 kills on this one here is definitely a huge bomb. And I mean, realistically, when we have two back-to-back wins like this, we should probably celebrate. And I'm going to be honest, I have a pretty decent idea of celebrating this one here. What do you think of a code lister?
Oh yeah, we definitely should drop this as in celebration for that. Let's give them it. Give them this code.
All right, guys. So this one here is gonna be for a legend pack here. It can be redeemed up to 100 times. So feel free to share it with your friends. You do whatever you want with it there. The code is FLAM Glory. So input that one there. It's going to automatically open for you as soon as you input that code there. And if you're lucky, you're going to pull, maybe a gold Senil skin, maybe some more of those duck coins. It kind of varies. But obviously for everyone here, we're hoping you guys get some honestly, some really good loot there. I know I got the Defender from it a while back, and that felt pretty good. So definitely all around, make sure that you're redeeming that code. It's FLAM Glory for that one there. And it'll get you a legend pack there. Once again, share that one with your friend. And with that bit of celebration there, Lister, let's go take a look at these results.
Go. There we go. Lokesh again with the high damage output and the low damage taken again.
Do you want to? Can we talk about how much damage Lokesh took there?
What, 308?
Yeah,
I was just feeling bulletproof, as you said, with that red shield. That's what it is.
Yeah, right. Who are they running that he managed to have 0 HP restored? Do they have somebody heal? I mean, he could have just been shield swapping all game. To be fair.
It could have been. It could have been that he didn't take it until no, he didn't take any in the I'm not even sure where he took damage,
I mean, he could have taken shield damage and then just swapped off the shields, and then he doesn't have to actually heal it that way there. And if that's the case, kind of crazy to think that he never got below into white health at all during that game there.
It's incredible.
Yeah,
Incredible.
so cool to see there. But we're gonna take a look at these stats there. Obviously, we saw Soldix there, taking second place there, hiding at the top there, managing almost to take out Gale at the end there. Sorry, CEO, in the last moments there. And besides that, it was obviously kind of the Aphelion show coming in there as well for in third there.
Yeah, it was. They knew what they needed to do on this one, and you could definitely see the aggressor there being on their team, Lukey being the front of the Chargers, that duck side coming around, just getting taken out there. Unfortunately, I didn't know that. Didn't think Simply would come round, and I thought they'd park up inside that rocky zone, but came straight round when they heard that it was going down. And who was it that they found? It was Stage
and
Aphelion. Two that they need to take out, and they did just that.
It's actually so ideal for them there to push out as well. Realistically, they knew the zone wasn't going to be closing fully on that side there, so they were going to still have some relief if it didn't. And just realistically, with them being trapped on the edge of the zone there, no matter how they pushed up on that one there, they were going to have to rotate through them there. So definitely a good call for them to push up there. And with all the chaos and everything going on there, they definitely managed to rack up at least a few additional kills. And they got to be feeling great about how they're playing today. They definitely have to be. And I mean, if we're looking at the results for this game here, in terms of the top teams and overall teams right here, it's definitely kind of a lot more what we sort of expect to see. We see Simply up here, Aphelion, Stage, Ampfu, Soldix. We also got B10, who managed to actually get another 5th place here. No kills, but I mean, that's got to be pretty helpful for them in the overall standings there, doesn't it, Lister?
Most certainly, yeah. They definitely knew what they were doing on this one, though. Actually being less aggressive on this one, just finding Rocky Zone and parking themselves there, really. Not as aggressive as just as Basic was on his own there. Amphu doing very well as well. Just being chased down, weren't they, before they got taken. Another solo there in one VIP was hauled up and then got pounced on by Aphelion.
Yep. As we go down there, Sirius, Robuka Leak, so we saw having a pretty action-packed early fight. I can't remember exactly against who, but unfortunately getting taken out there in 9th place. That's definitely still later into the match there, so they definitely got pretty far into that one there. I mean, they went down after Jay and Vlos did, who got hunted down towards pretty reasonably late into that match, so definitely makes sense that they'd be... I mean, 8th is still pretty reasonable, I'd say, at that point there. MYNX, not having as good of a match as you'd kind of hope for them there. I don't know. I've seen them do some pretty consistent results as well. I'm not exactly 100% sure, but for some reason my head tells me that they're a European team, but I could be wrong on that one there. I still have to do a little bit more research on that one there. But 4UR, it's a team that we've seen quite a few times in the past, and one that I'm kind of expecting to do kind of a little bit better in some of these matches here. But they still definitely have a chance to come back, but it's been a little bit more inconsistent than usual there. Would you agree?
Yeah, to see them this far down, and as many, I'm blanking on where they came last game, but you don't normally see them as far down. Another team as well up there, and I'm going to jump over Bellex because can't recall them being in that match, but SHT G1, another team that you wouldn't expect to see down here. They were running, as I said before, as Hades, and they really did upset it in some of the qualifiers and looking really strong. Dropped themselves, though, into the path of Simply early on and didn't recover from that.
No, definitely agreed. And then we see 7 Skill. They also had a pretty action-packed early game there. I believe they fought against Aphelion at one point and potentially Danger? No, who was it? I can't remember who. They also fought another team there, but obviously came up with 6 kills to their name there. Feeling decent about that, especially after the Game 1 performance, but with their placement in this match, definitely not what they were kind of expecting.
Yeah, 7 Skill and Danger there being the racking up kills for Aphelion. Danger being the first team that Aphelion dropped on. I don't know who who dropped on who, but definitely sending a message there and then chasing them further up the map. And yeah, 7 Skill being that. We saw Zach try and come and res his teammates, didn't we, at them getting taken out at the last moment.
Yeah, definitely. And with that, we are going to bring up the... not the final results, the match 2 results here. We're going to see how things are looking in the current overall leaderboard. Yeah, Simply with a sizable victory on this one here. It's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough one for them to pull off. It's doable, But like I said, it will definitely be a tough run for Aphelion to try to come back this almost mountain of a lead here at this point.
I mean, what is it that they're going to have to do? Like, if we look at this now, they're starting to pull away already. They're going to, what? They're going to have to take out M Simply, really, aren't they? Or hope,
Yes.
and get themselves up there. So, I mean, we pretty much know that they land at Pioneer Center. I don't know if that's anything that they're going to factor into their next game to land near or try to, you know, disrupt them in any way. But they really are going to have to do something to knock this off now and pull this one off, our Aphelion.
Yeah, no, I definitely agreed. It's if I honestly wouldn't be too surprised to see Aphelion drop Pioneer there just to make sure that they can kind of contest that area and make sure that if they have a chance to take out M Simply early, they do, because realistically, right now they've got a 3,200 point lead, and so they're going to need to get a win and at least 12 kills. And if M Simply is one of the first teams to go out there, that would also be 3 of those kills there, potentially 6 if they manage to get the respawners there as well. I think it's definitely worth considering if you're in Aphelion's boots there right now, because if you let them even get like 1,000 points there, the mountain to overcome almost becomes impossible. We saw M Simply there with a 20 kill game, and it's still 4,000 points, but even pulling off a match like that, and M Simply gets just 1,000 points or something like that, it's still not going to be doable. So they definitely are going to want to look for some conflict early.
And it's not only Aphelion who's going to want to do that. I mean, we got 4UR down there, and if they do know where they land, other teams are in the map are going to be wanting to gun in for M Simply now, because they're going to be pulling away, and they've still got like a 4UR, although despite they had that not as great a game stop in 11th here. You know, we said that's already got them up to 2,900. So, and then B10 below them, and Amphu still in it there, around that sort of area. So,
I mean, yeah, 7 skill as well. That whole area between 6th and 3rd there, kind of anyone's game. I mean, Aphelion's definitely got like a little bit of a jump up from the rest of them there, but it's not enough where it's going to be a for sure second place there for Aphelion or Simply there. So obviously the rest of the teams are still kind of considering their overall placement here, trying to get closer to that kind of like top 3 placement where kind of the majority of the bragging rates will come from there. Obviously we do have some teams that missed the event here, so we're going to see I think we're going to definitely see M Simply getting at least some placement points here. With how the format works out there, if there's only 16 teams, they automatically get 100 points. So we can already consider that M Simply is going to be at 7k points. So for Aphelion if we don't see Aphelion get at least 13 kills this game with a win, they've won it. M Simply's won it. So just keep that, guys, in your mind, and you'll have a kind of good sort of guideline for if it's the M Simply show or if it's going to be somebody else. And with that in mind, I think we will be going to a break there, guys. Don't forget to use that redeem code there if you haven't already. I'm going to use it myself so you guys know how to use it, and watch how it goes. I just want to open it myself, guys. Flam Glory. Watch this, guys. Put that one in there. It automatically does this whole animation. You get the good old legendary pack here, and I got 5,000 duck coins. I'll take that. That's probably like the most duck coins you can get. So yeah, definitely redeem one of those for yourselves, guys. The code is FLAM Glory. I'll type that in chat in a sec there for you guys. But yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit for match number 3. Get excited.
Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with 2 crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with 2 crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found. Little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing.
Okay, and welcome into the third and final game for the LATAM Grand Finals on the mobile side of things. And we can see that we are following squad number 9, which is MYNX2.
Penta Refiner for them
down
there.
tomorrow.
Oh, look
Yeah,
at this
and look-
map. Oh my goodness. Oh, M
Look
Simply.
where Aphelion are headed. Look where Aphelion are headed. Look where Dragons are headed. It looks like everyone. Amphu's headed there too.
Belix is there.
Belix.
Oh my
Landing
goodness.
right on top of M Simply. They're not going to just give this away. Here they are then.
This is kind of what you sort of expected to see going into this match here. It's going to be pretty tough here. There's going to be so many teams in such a kind of, I mean, it's a big area, but there's so many teams around too. It can make it so stressful. But we see Touches getting taken out there. That's going to be one of the players from Amphu. And we see a second player, Zaytech, getting taken out there as well. It's going to be up for Krabby here to try to return some damage onto Trash Panda and co. But so far, it's just been Trash Panda taken out too. And Belix here, Ash getting sniped with the bar there. Gonna get finished off here. Yeah, I wasn't too surprised there, but we also see one more player from Belix in the distance here, potentially looking for some damage onto Lokesh. It's just all action all the time here, Lister.
Moving straight over those at SHT who are in a fight with 7 skill. They are another team who's going to want to get themselves some fights and knock themselves further up that table and taking it over. But I think that's the first time that I saw M Simply on just the level 1 shield, actually.
I'm actually pretty sure, right, all day today, I think we've only seen, we saw them first there, and they were like purple and golds, and then from there on out, we saw them with like purples, or at least. Now we're just going to see, probably later in the game, where we're going to flash back to them, and guess what they're going to be at? Probably something great there. We already see Trash Panda with 4 kills to their name there. Aphelion, no kills to their name yet. Coop going down, Trash doing what they need.
He's got that VSS and he's just gonna roll right through him, saying, I'll brush you aside, you come up into our territory, we're gonna knock you out here. Finding Lukey, look around the corner though. Doesn't look like they know he's quite there. He's ducked down. Just waiting for him. CEO goes dashing out.
Oh, Gale going down.
CEO gets knocked.
Oh, but it's not
Response,
enough.
though, Trash
Almost.
Panda. This is not how you want this to go. The last member, Lofender, now coming up towards. They blocked the door off.
Hopefully he's got him away. Oh.
Fire into that. CEO. He's finishing off completely. He's going to roll away now. Wait for Coop to drop down.
It does
Looks
look like he
got him though.
Yeah. We're in an area here now. We see both the one VIP players here playing as a duo. They managed to catch out one of the Triple G, Triple V players, but they've decided, I think, to rotate on out. Both teams actually just decided to split opposite directions here and just say, yeah, we're done with this engagement at this point here. That was enough for us. SHT1 here getting into a fight again here with 7 skill. I think they've already fought them once at this point.
Yeah, I think this is who they were fighting before. They're just going to bat them away. That's going to be there. 6 kills for them.
Out of the lobby
Exactly
already.
what they need. Yeah, and power lobby. Yeah, definitely sending them back. Definitely as well. Something to note, when we were just in Refinery, we didn't see Stage there, so they've not landed in their usual spot. Let's see
where are they?
Yeah,
Bottom,
they're
Hydro.
There they are, bottom. Yeah, there we go.
Interesting to see. They also got gifted there with a sponsor box in Hydro, so gonna feel great about that. There's gonna be one in Wind Valley, so it's a good chance we're gonna see M Simply and Aphelion both rotate in that direction there in the near future.
Another team that's looking to get themselves on the table just to solidify them as those 4 UR. Fighting with danger here.
Hyena
We managed to
unfortunately
get
down already.
Hyena. Yeah. Gonna use that duck to get the drop on there. Hypo, Lucinda. It's going to be 2 members against as well. We've got P10 coming up from behind as they try to rescue their player. Just going to get behind that smoke for a bit of cover. Bake's going up though, up onto the roof. Just gonna get an angle on its bad fame.
A lot of interesting stuff from this B10 team. They're definitely been one that's been trying to pull things off here. Danger trying to get up onto the roof here. His ball not letting him do that at all. It's looking like it's bad. Gonna try to go for a play and try to take out one of the players. Jefferson there, no, didn't go for any aggressive plays. Just going to play around the smoke and wait for a chance to try to get a 2v1 with a player there. And it's looking like Amphu still in this lobby, still doing decent after their... I think they died off spawn there against M Simply there.
Yeah, they did. They've just landed behind. Looks like M Simply's bringing the fight to a Felion who had to retreat with their tail between their legs. There they go. Touch is staying up though now that they know that Pioneer Centre's safe. Just getting the scraps probably of whatever that M Simply left, and MYNX have joined the fight with Danger there. We just left them with B10.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised to see so much action here, but you know, you mentioned the Felion versus Simply battle there at the bottom. Definitely the one that we're kind of hoping to see, and we already see M Simply with 8 kills. Trash Panda gonna do some more performing. Oh my gosh, we see Coop getting taken down low there. Lokesh got traded out there though. Pretty even, but
knocking Luki and Lufender from behind with CEO. They pincered him in, and it's Coop who holds any chance of them getting anywhere near Simply now. So already near that 10 kill though, Joshua.
Yeah, I don't know. That was kind of that sort of a line there where I didn't think they'd be able to overtake it. Now it's just making sure that gap's going to be wider and wider, and we're already down to 14 teams, so that's going to be, I think, 200 placement points as well. So between the 10 to 12 kills, however many they have, yeah, 10 kills. Now that means what? Felion has to get 20 kills with how many people are left in the lobby? It's gonna be tough, and that means M Simply has to go down as well. So there's a whole lot of ifs, and you know, we're gonna have to see if that kind of happens. But for now, it's looking like M Simply has eyes on SHT1 here.
I thought they guard that box, but it's Stage that they're gonna fight up, and they're just gonna blow them out of the water here. Looks like they've got into the path of Lokesh seeing his resin. They're just gonna shoot Coop down. That's them taken out of here, I think, unless they haven't got the capsulars now. That's a Felion gone.
Yeah, completely gone, it looks like at this point here. Dang, such a shame. I mean, it makes sense for them to go back for it there. We saw Lokesh actually got shot at by from Stage there and decided to rotate down to the low ground because of it. And unfortunately, just because of that timing there, probably saw the red mark there, and because of that, it just went straight, going for cover there. Unfortunately, takes out Coop there. But that's kind of how it goes in these situations. And we're going to see M Simply Trash Panda with 9 kills already here.
Absolutely insane. We're going to B10, doing what they need to do to get themselves. They are just below 4UR currently. Soldex taking 4UR as well, getting a kill there. Soldex here. Stage though knocking CEO. That fight is still continuing on.
Yeah, and yeah, it's even more so right now. We're seeing Lokesh getting traded out here right now. It's going to be up for Guhawk and LC to kind of pull something off here. I'm not entirely sure who's left on M Simply's side there, but probably a good portion if they still have the respawners. Yeah, respawners just ending right now. I think everyone probably having a good chance of making it back into that one there. We'll probably see him gliding in here last second. Maybe not? Yeah, we do.
In behind.
Oh no.
Trash Panda managing to take him down. The Reaper goes down.
I'm not sure who's live left here. Oh yeah, we see Lokesh still alive here. Gonna kind of be up for him to pull something big off here. Otherwise, it's gonna be a third game with a new winner here. I don't like the sound of like the Russian wind or whatever it is here. So
the waterfall. I thought that was you. Let's see the hairdryer on or something in the background, but yeah, it's SHT Hades player doing considerably better this game. Still 13 kills in the lobby. Looks like Amphu's going to come after him. Krabby there, just in the distance, gonna get away.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely want to just try to get away from all this action here right now in the bottom right corner of the map there. So many teams in the Wind Valley area. It's all around just causing a lot of chaos, and it's kind of sort of not weakening the lobby, but definitely making it so it's going to be a little bit more sparse when we get to the late game. Krabby, super super open position right there. Unfortunately getting taken out. We see Triple V, Retro getting some shots on him as well. Scan going out so that they have good cover on there as well. Staged, playing for position here. Gonna be a little bit hard knowing that there is those teams kind of up straight ahead of you here. We're probably gonna see the Ember ult come out pretty quickly. Oh, but there's people at the bottom of the rope here. SHT1.
Managing to do a quick shot around at the Ember ultimate is thrown down just to get themselves a little bit. There was ambushed almost there, but they're just behind that Ember ultimate, ready to fire in. SHT firing back. Looks like Danger are going for have gone for the air raid drop, and Amphu's Zatek coming into Blazefire and he's shooting down. He's managing to get him he's got a few more shots. He's going to blow up that car. Runs in, he's going to chase him now, but Danger has got their sights firmly upon him. Gonna have to back off a little bit.
For Blazefire and Co, it's been a pretty good game. They have 11 kills already, so definitely been a team that's been fighting so far early in this match. It's kind of interesting to see that they're sort of limited to these blue shields. But we see the one VIP duo get into a fight with MYNX, and it seems like they managed to catch one player out already.
Gonna storm and just take this advantage. Yeah, they've got to roll forwards and just gets taken down in the doorway.
Oh,
MYNX.
this is horrible
The rest
for
of them. It is indeed. There's just stage though we're going back to. M simply on top of him, blinds him, managing to get CEO. There's only 2 more members of them left now.
Yeah, well played from them there. That could be actually just the one. I think we saw yeah, it's just no, there's two up there. Gonna be Trash Panda and Lokesh gonna try to do everything they can. We saw Stage hiding in the vehicle there, but unfortunately Lokesh returning that kill, gonna have to use a medkit real quick, otherwise it's gonna go down to zone. Oh, it's so close.
Yeah.
He's down.
So he's going to get knocked. Trash Panda's going to be close behind, but he's going to need to heal himself. He's saying, get out of here. He's pinging the car. And we'll see what happens with that. I've watched the kill feed on that one. GGGVVV here. Freddy Clone running towards Zatek. Just trying to throw him off a little bit. Look, they're just trying to get an angle on him before the zone comes in, because they are going to be fighting with that.
Definitely agreed. Good uses of the Freddy clone there to try to get some, just try to use it as a little bit of a distraction. You get to also have the ability to teleport to it there, so he had the option to decide to push if Jada got a bit of damage on his like little push up there.
I'd be interested to know if they actually know it's just Zatek on his own there. They're being very standoffish there. The 2 members of stage going to be there. It looks like they did manage to get out there though. M Simply's Trash Panda and Lokesh driving away in the syrup truck.
Oh yeah,
straight past the rest of stage, and it looks like a sponsor box is going to appear to their right. Is that? I mean, it's floating now. It's floating over the map. I think isn't that a building just above them?
I'm gonna assume it's there. It's probably gonna be in this one. Yeah, it's probably gonna be in that building right there where they're in. So. They're probably feeling pretty great getting that box there. They're getting at purple shields, and they also see Stage. They're just going to collapse on Guhawk here and try to take him out before he can react here. And Trash Panda's going to have to probably use his ult here to kind of cover him off. Nope, instead uses his VSS. That's also a good alternative to Vision Erosion, because you just erode their lobby. Erode their game. Send it back to the lobby.
That's exactly what he's done.
11 kills to Trash
Was that
Panda's
both the stage players then? Did they both go down? Is that stage out?
I would think so at that point there. Oh, bad fame. Bad fame. Managing to get that last kill there. Gonna have to get some heals off. Getting the thirst. Going for the kill. Going for the kill point. I respect it. At least got that thirst.
There we go. Goes out on a 11th there. And we're going to see Sam Polo is trying to get the res off on the rest of his team, and we can see M Simply driving around, getting themselves into zone, and look how close together everybody is. SHT though still lagging back there on the zone. Dragons here under invisibility gonna make the run towards Refinery.
I think this is probably so far Dragon's current like best performance there. They have great shields, and they've gotten themselves some kills just now, so I think there's a good chance for them to try to pull something off in this kind of last match here, as long as they can get in zone and not waste too much of their meds and get held here.
It looks like SHT have made their way up, look. So they're going to be dangerously low on health, and just GGG, VVV may be able to get them. SHTs have already gone down to the zone. Yeah, there's only going to be 2 more members of them left.
Grabbing a couple more med kits and stuff, I assume, from the bodies there, trying to make sure that they can have a reasonable chance at winning this one here. We're getting an interesting last zone here. I don't really typically see it over here that often. It's going to be pulling in the upper left of the one that we had there. So all the teams in Refinery are going to have to pull out of there most likely pretty quick. And then also the teams that are in the buildings to the right are going to have to. And there's not a whole lot of cover that they can use. I think MYNX has a pretty good spot here right now, if we're being honest. But everyone else is going to have a pretty tough time finding a spot to call home.
And something worth pointing out at this point, 4UR, we're just below Aphelion, and they're just outside the zone. They're going to want to stay in here as long as possible, probably just play for placement if you're going to play it safe. Amphu Zatek's just staying on the edge. He's going to be playing for placement as well, so it's going to be probably Simply just going to be aggressive here, as they have been the entire game. Looks like Gustex, though, is firing down on Danger, going to try and get himself some more kill points as Zatek comes in looking for a third party.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting the layers that you can kind of play on this map here. It really does kind of change how you play stuff here. There's going to be Dragons getting shot at there, taking the duck out of his ball. Definitely not what he's hoping for, but Soldix getting turned on there. Anubis getting caught out. Unfortunately, he thought he had a good chance to capitalize on Simply. But thankfully for Lokesh, his aim is pure and he managed to take him out. And we see Dragons, GPKK getting taken out there as well. It's going to be Lokesh down to 1 HP, been scanned. He's playing on zone. The zone's going to be ticking hard. But he's got that mobility. He's got that slide. He's doing some damage. He's peeking around the corner. He's taking out another Dragons player. He's doing everything he can. That's 3 players he's taken out there.
That's absolutely insane from them. It's like Trash Panda had the head of an owl, swiveled round, just got that Anubis and right back to who he's fighting already, and it's already the last Soldex player. And for them, I think there's behind it. Looks like he's trying to get away on the Sunil. But it's a duo of Simply, just as strong with 2.
Oh my goodness, Trash Panda with such an insane play right there, doing everything he could, making sure he got his shield swapped right afterwards and getting himself back to a respectable amount of HP. And now they've got a pretty good position over top of MYNX here. They could potentially catch one out. They definitely do. That's Yang going down.
Look how they're confident they're being on this map. Despite being a duo, they just know they've got this in the bag. And it looks like they're just having a little bit of fun here, rolling over everybody. It doesn't look like they know that other players there in that round thing there. As everybody else, they're looking back towards Refinery. So MYNX, if he holds off, he can potentially get his teammate there. But the zone is closing in and they are going to have to move. So they may spot them as they try to move out. Soldix falling to the ground there. GGGBV just ahead of them, and Danger moving up. And moving down onto Simply there. A jump pad goes down behind them. There he is. They've managed to find Tomorrow. He tries to attempt to run, but Trash Panda shoots him in the back as he gets away.
We still have 5 teams now left in this zone. It's already closing tight on everyone here. We see Soldix fighting with the GGVV here. We see 4UR, Bayina taking an angle on them there. I think he was the player that managed to take out Tomorrow. And then it's just going to be Danger here, pushing up into 4UR, making sure that they don't really have a chance to get any more placement there. Potentially playing hero for Aphelion here if the placement goes right here. And Danger here going to come into a 2v1 here. Lokesh pretty low. Has a chance to take him out here. Gets some damage. Thinking about going for Rez? No, going for placement here. We're going to see it after being up for Trash Panda here with 17 kills to his name.
Lucinda coming in, fancies his chances, but only gets knocked after the zone. Danger may have just messed that up for them. Lokesh getting away, and the other 2 Soldex players are going to fight down onto... There he goes. Lokesh goes down to Soldix, and it's going to be a big win for them.
Yeah, Soldix got to be feeling great about that one there. Simply taking it so close in those final moments there, almost managing to take it to a back-to-back-to-back win there, coming down to a back-to-back to second place, which isn't probably what they're hoping for, but you saw their kills there. They had 28 kills, I believe, at the end there. 18 kills just to Trash Panda alone. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Certainly. They're definitely, it's almost like they're thanking Amphu and Belex and Aphelion for coming up and going, thank you guys. You just, you gave us those easy kills that then just solidified and rocketed us and made sure that we're going to get that first place position. So it's going to be the second and third that's maybe in contention, though, between Aphelion and 4UR. Amphu as well, we're in fifth, rather close, and B10. That's what we're going for. But M Simply have just
Look at that.
drove away with this one.
Look at that.
Fed off ahead of everybody.
Oh my goodness. Legitimately such a crazy kill line to see here. Losing Gale, CEO, early on in the match there, 8 minutes in, and then from there managing to go out and do that is quite astounding there. We just saw so good play there around the refinery there underneath the sort of pads there, and oh my God, was it great? Was it great to see? Just all around a spectacle.
It's what you want for a grand final. It had all the drama as well. Just
Yep.
that initial opening where it dropped, and we said at the beginning that they'd all be gunning for M Simply. Even the teams that were not necessarily going to fit first, Amphu as well being a secondary team of them. No, they all know, they all play with each other, as in terms of what, like Amphu affiliate, and they know where M Simply are going to be, and just driving straight on top of them, and then Belix being in there too. But they just got brushed aside, let's be honest. And that didn't really pose too much of a challenge.
Yeah, no, it almost made it even more stylish, and it definitely made it a lot more interesting and a lot more fun for us here on our side. So definitely appreciate seeing those teams all going to the Pioneer area and just trying to make it a action-packed and an interesting storyline going in here. They definitely had a chance to kind of make it a situation where there was a chance for some of these teams to come back in and overtake M Simply there. So it was definitely the right call from all those teams there. We also saw, I believe, Belix was there as well, and one other team that's dropping from my head right now.
I'm not sure either, but it was packed up there, and despite that, they're managing to do it. 4UR being right in at the end there. That's where they needed to be, right up into the end in fourth. So we'll see how well that has put them up the leaderboard just shortly. GGGVVV, I think, was playing as a solo, were they originally, and then the other two members joining them too later on. MYNX as well. I'm blanking on them at the moment, but Dragons playing the strongest game to date, pulling themselves up into Refinery and just spinning round and taking out, I think it was Belix who was running out behind them.
Yes, it was. Yeah, definitely. It seems that way to me. And they did a great job too. I mean, getting those 3 kills there definitely got them a little bit of additional placement there. But it was nice seeing them making it to the kind of later part of the game there with some good shields. But unfortunately for them, they decided to, make the unfortunate decision to rotate into M Simply there. And with that, we saw, the almost masterpiece there that Trash Panda pulled off against them. So 7th place is going to feel good. Going down in a kind of a 3v1-ish situation. Obviously, there was, Lokesh there as well, but we saw so much damage coming in from Trash Panda there. But we see SH2 had a pretty solid game, all things considered. 8th place, 11 kills.
Yeah, I don't know, strong opening. 7 skill decided to land on them twice. Just must have been coming back and saying, no, we're going to get revenge. Didn't quite work out for them. We saw Amphu pretty much on the run, mostly. We saw them running away from M Simply at the beginning, in this game at least. And then Zaytek was their solo player there just at the end as the zone was pushing in.
No, definitely. And yeah, Belix, another team that decided to land at the Pioneer area there. Unfortunately, it seems that they only managed to get 2 kills. I don't remember if it was during that early engagement or somewhere else, but they definitely got to be feeling pretty good about that one.
Yeah, B10, not the best show for them. They were in 4th, so they've got themselves 11. They got themselves 3 kills, though. Yeah. And Stage going down again, not the best for them. I don't know if this is a different lineup, because they've all changed their names. before were playing as player X, Y, and Z, and now we see a different lineup. So potentially that's the reason why. But yeah, we normally see them a lot higher up. They were
9 kills though.
potentially contenders. Yeah, 9 kills, and one VIP getting being a duo in this game. And look where Aphelion are.
Yeah, that's the team that we kind of said that had to sort of do something big in this one here. They tried to pull off something big, unfortunately for them there. I think the unfamiliarity with Pioneer might have been the sort of deal maker there. I'm pretty confident most games Aphelion landing in the lab area. So because of that, it makes it pretty tough for them to come into a new area and have a good idea of how to play it. Obviously, if you're landing in the same spot over and over and over, you get really familiar with it. You kind of find the intricacies and the good areas to fight from. And if you're coming into there just as to play kind of, play for your lives at that point, you're going to come in here with a little less experience, but you're going to have to try to overwhelm them with your gunplay. And unfortunately in this situation there, Aphelion going to only get 1 kill from Luki there, definitely not exactly what they were looking for.
Yeah, they got wiped out again by simply as they got back down. But as you were saying, they really, that was a ballsy move from them to do that. It's really what they did need to do. And if it did go the other way, that could have potentially been what got them up into that position, take out Simply early. But as we can see, they rocketed ahead.
Yeah.
Trash Pan 18 kills.
Yeah,
My
let's go
lord.
take a look at the final leaderboard. I would not be too surprised if we see them up in the 10,000 point range there on Simply's side here. Let's take a look. Oh my gosh.
There we go.
God, 11K, 11,000 points. I mean, when you have 2 back-to-back wins in a second place that overtakes both of those, I mean, what can you say? What can you say, right? Like that's, I mean, they also, I mean, realistically, if things turned out like slightly different there, they also could have potentially won that last game there if things went just slightly different. And I mean, then they get 700 more points and they're even higher. So all in all, it was just an overwhelming domination by Simply from North America coming into the LATAM Grand Finals here today.
And congratulations to them. They upset that three-peat was definitely upset. And then they've just look how far ahead. I mean, it speaks for itself. 4,600 on Soldix. Soldix have just crept up here, haven't they? Anyway, they'd got themselves second.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's something I didn't even expect at all. Seeing that they had 2,000 points leading this in their 2,600 point game, they got second. No, they won that last match there. So 2,000 points with 6 kills was enough to launch them up to second here. It kind of goes to show when one team is taking up a good majority of the points in the lobby there, how kind of close it brings the rest of the teams and makes it so that all the rest of the teams have to kind of sort of worry about how the overall picture is going to show, because right now, we didn't even expect Soldix to be kind of in the picture, and for them to show up at this point here in second place is quite a surprise.
It most certainly is. And for you are, though, they're in third as well, managing to hold on to that. They were third at the beginning of this match, and they'd be managing to keep themselves there. So they're going to be happy with that one. Not the best second game for them, but getting themselves third place and getting themselves on the podium. And someone who's not going to be happy with where they are. Number 4.
Yeah, definitely not what they're hoping for. I mean, playing from second place in that previous match there, definitely having kind of the lead into the overall standings there. Unfortunately, going down in, I think it was 15th place there, managed to get 300 points for that last match. So it was comparable to Soldic's first match, but unfortunately for them, the overall standings just, favored in Soldix and actually also 4UR's favor there. I think they definitely had the right idea to contest Simply there, but unfortunately, I think maybe landing a little bit too close and maybe being a little bit too confident playing for the sponsor box might have been a bit of their downfall there.
Yeah, they came straight after them as well, didn't they? Simply
definitely
knew what they had to do. They're like, okay, if you didn't take us out this time, well, we're going to bring the fight to you. I think Lukey managing to knock somebody, and then looked like Coop was trying to get the res off on everyone whilst Simply were occupied on the top. But the way that fight went off against Stage, it meant that Lokesh saw exactly where he was. He fell down off the top of that and fell right into where Coop was, just in the middle of Resin Lukey. And look, they only had like 100 more points, and they'd have took third place. So close.
Yeah, exactly. Dang, it's such a shame. All in all, though, I mean, everyone's at the end of the day playing for that first place spot there. So, I mean, I'm simply going to be feeling great about that. But as we go lower there, we see it's kind of close even past Aphelion there. Look at how close, 3,500, 3,500, 3,500 as a duo, 6th place as a duo. Most of those points actually surprisingly secured as a solo for B10 there in 6th place. Definitely got to be feeling great about that one there.
I mean, do you think they're asking themselves or saying to themselves, they're either saying one or two things. They're either saying, we're a duo and we've got this high up, we've got this, or they're thinking, we need a third player.
Yeah, we gotta get recruiting.
Yeah, and potentially we got this.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It'd be cool to see if they come back next season with a third player there. But we see SHTG1 here. This is going to be a team that's used to be SHT1, used to also be Hades in previous rounds there. Changing up their clan name, but coming back here, playing strong, getting 7th place here today. 3,100 points there. A couple different things happening, and it could have been a different story for them as well there. And speaking of teams that could have a different story, Amphu in 8th place there as well. Not having as consistent of a day as they expect. Oh my goodness, and stage 2? I scroll down and it's just more and more.
Just more and more, yeah. Was not expecting it to show up as it has done. Solvdix being where they are and stage being down here. Amphu, oh my.
Yeah.
7 skill as well down here, yeah.
Like, look at how close these scores are. Like, it really goes to show, once again, yeah, like how many points M simply just took from the lobby here, because when it just keeps everything so close on the bottom part of the leaderboard there. We see, like, it's still, like, 2,300, 2,700, 2,700, 2,800, 3,100. It's still so close between those teams there. There is a little bit of a gap here between the 11th and 12th team, but then, once again, that lower part of the team here, also in a chunk here, where it's just 1,500 points to 1,100 points there. It could have just been anyone's sort of placement there. It's just that sort of how those games played out really goes to show that it could be anyone's game. I'd say that it's a little unfortunate for Dragons and Circe and GGGV there. I believe all with 3-player lineups there. Unfortunately playing lower in the lobby there. Also Bellix there as well. But that's kind of just how that goes.
Yeah, and as well, just as how to speak to you saying about the points it was shown in the absolutely insane skirmishes that we had between and the trade-offs between people being so close and on top of each other. It was an absolutely electric game.
Oh my gosh! Like I don't think I've had more fun casting a game than I did this one here. It was so intense. The storyline, the build up to it just made it so intense, and then just to see M simply putting on an absolute clinic towards the end there was just so fun to watch.
I think as well we should celebrate with a code for the chat and everybody as a celebration of M Simply. I think we should drop this right about now, right?
That sounds wonderful. All right, guys, I am going to be putting up the code on stream here, guys. One thing you're going to have to do is make sure that you open up your game. Make sure that you're ready to redeem it. I'm not going to be redeeming this one because there is only 10 people being able to redeem this code here. What you got to do is you got to open up the CD key page here, and you're going to be able to input it here. I'm going to type it in. I'm not going to input it, guys. So the code is going to be going on stream here. I'm going to type it in as well. The code is up there right now. It is top. Oop, can't type. Top winner X4. We're going to copy that. We're not going to input it because we want you guys to have those ones there. But that's where you're going to input it there. That's it in chat there as well if you want to input it a little bit faster there. It ends up making it so that you guys get a UMP skin. I believe it is. Let me bring it up here for you guys. Where are we? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Is it this one? Yes, this one here. Desert Guardians. I called it Desert Guardians at first, and I looked at it and I was like, wow, that's not very deserty. Very desert-like, actually. And then I obviously realized, yes, it's obviously desert. So yeah. If you haven't, guys, we also did have a previous code there in chat. It was the FLAM Glory. That one there got you a gold legend pack, and it opens that one for you there. And I mean, I just want to celebrate with Arsenal in chat there, managing to get a legendary MKR skin from the redeem code there. So definitely, surprisingly, one of our big winners for today, coming in and with that great luck. So definitely love to see that on his side there, or their side. Great job, and you know, congrats. Hopefully we get to see some other people, you know, get sent that code there and get you know, similar loot, because it's definitely one of the biggest things where you can kind of win. And I mean, getting it for free, you can't really go wrong there, can you, Lister?
No, you can't. Let us know what you got. If you did pull that, let us know what you managed to pull from that one. Which you got? You got 5,000 of the duck coins. I think that means you pulled something legendary or something. Did it? It's pretty high on the duck coins. It sort goes straight through, doesn't it?
Oh no, it's ticket draws, isn't it? Yeah, it's under this one here. I mean, I think I have to go all the way to the bottom, but I think it's one of the most amount of duck coins you can get there. And I mean, realistically, the duck coins, yeah, 5,000 is kind of one of the best ones there, and you can use those ones to redeem. I'm rocking 3,500. I mean, most of those are from, I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys got a lot of those as well from the level up update that one time when it came out, where they just, you know, sent everyone 100 packs, and everyone was celebrating and all that good stuff. Yeah, I didn't have great luck with the skins. I didn't get either of the Senil skins, and at that time I was a Senil main, so I was a little sad. I didn't redeem for it because I'm like, oh, what if a new skin comes in here? I want to wait for it. So I still have a stack. I'll be honest, that's how that's going for me. But if you haven't, guys, make sure you're using the redeem code there. It's top winner X4. That's going to be your chance to get the skin I mentioned earlier, the dessert something. Dessert something. Yes, we're gonna call it that. The dessert something, guys. I forgot what it was. I did my best. On the bright side, guys, we are gonna also be having 3 more matches here. It is gonna be the PC division. I'm gonna bring up the team list for you guys to see on stream here. But we are also gonna return back to this one here in a sec to kind of discuss it a bit more here. But just so everyone has a bit of an idea what to expect for the PC division here, these are gonna be our teams. So make sure that you're getting hyped. Make sure that you're cheering for your favorite teams coming into this PC division, because we're also going to have some redeem codes here. And guess what, guys? Here, this is what I'm just going to flash it for you guys for a sec here. One of the things that you can win today. Whew! Whew! Sheesh! Yeah. So hang around for later. Towards the end of the stream today, we're going to be giving away a code. We're going to have only one redeem chance for that one there. So hoping somebody manages to get that one there, and that's going to be super hype for it there, because definitely one of the best things that we've ever had to give away on any of the codes at all. So I mean, maybe Arsenal might go home with 2 legendary skins today. Who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah,
Stick around to find out.
Stick around, guys. So we will be back soon. Have yourself a wonderful break and catch us for the PC division. It'll probably start in about like 10ish minutes, maybe a little bit longer. So you know, go to the washroom, take a break, do all that kind of stuff, but make sure you're coming back to the stream, because it's going to be intense. And I mean, you saw the mobile division, the PC division is also just going to be just as intense, and there's a lot of storyline building up into this one here, and I think you guys are going to enjoy it. So yeah, be back soon, guys.
Gazing at the sky, and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes, trying to find the real you. But to you, I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled, I got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with 2 crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Love at least to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shunned down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Love at least to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shunned down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But to you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Love at least to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream.
All right, guys, we are back, and we're just about ready for match number 3. We've got a amazing lineup of teams with us today for our finals here. We've got some highlights here. Simply X, who has been an absolute powerhouse in the PC division, playing super consistently throughout all the weeks there, and definitely been somebody that is a team to watch out for. We have our returning champions, G8B, the Goblin Boys, also returning here for a chance at another title and the bragging rights that comes with it. So definitely looking forward to seeing G8B play today. We have Glizzy here. That's going to be Notorious, Bakos, and Maniaco there. Another LATAM team that's been one that has been very consistent. Definitely one that you're going to see late game in these games here, and always seem to have high shields on there. That team there. Couple other teams there. We have a couple We Stay Hard lineups in there as well, coming to represent NA, making sure that there is going to be more kind of diversity in these lobbies here. We see Sentry, that's going to be the Goblin Boys' sister team, previously known as the Golden Boys, if you remember them, Lister, from last season there.
Yeah, I definitely do. And a few Discord things.
Nice.
I remember them from as well.
Yeah, no, definitely fair. You see that from time to time as well. That's just kind of how that goes. We see a couple other returning teams from previous seasons. HSCO coming in previous seasons before. Definitely a team to look out for. Hasn't been placing as consistently as we had seen when they were in squads, but still doing respectable there. We have 1K. It's another PC team from Call of Duty, actually. That's their kind of background there. So exciting to see them come in. They've come in here, found the game, found a passion for it, and looking to grind. So definitely cool to see. We see FKOTM, which is going to be Clumsy's team there. They have Street and I believe Acne on there, coming in and doing consistent, and definitely a dark horse in this lobby, I'd say. And besides that, it's just anyone else here on these teams. They managed to qualify, and they're all so good here. I don't want to go and talk about every single team, otherwise we'd be talking for hours. So I know what you all want to get into. It's going to be the match, so we're going to transition into that one here right this second. Oh, we still have the code up on screen. If it's available, guys, you still have a chance to use it. There was top winner X4. Grab that one. Use that one if you haven't already. But hopefully you've already used it, because it only had 10 redeems on that one there. But as we get into this match, we get HSCO. That's one of the teams I was talking about there.
Yeah, straight in on top. Where have they? They landed in Pioneer Center. We were here just last game as well. So let's see what they can do here.
No, definitely HSCO. They got one controller player to their team, and then the rest are going to be mouse and keyboard. But they've got a pretty good position here around Pioneer, looking like they've got We Stay Hard in the distance there, playing a little bit spread out. Two people playing over there, one playing at the more actual in the Pioneer area. We've also seen Last M also in Pioneer, so a three-way kind of congestion there for that area.
I wonder if it's anything to do with the shield generators up here. I'm definitely going to have to remind me to count those, because if it's simply Emma up there and how they get their shields so quickly, but it's Draxu trading with a zero team, managing to take down their duck side. Jinx tries to come round to respond, gets shot down too though. And Glizzy's going to come down from the third party then.
This is
one in the smoke.
Oh, we see the Ember ult coming out here to make sure to get a little bit of an advantage here. We see the Ember getting traded out there, so it's just going to be up for the duck side to pull something off there, I believe. But we're seeing also now moving over to that team that I was talking about here. Simply, we got Yumi Rasu, Math, and Goodnight, who I believe is King Better there. Running into Melf here, and it's not looking great for the players there. The Ember ult coming out here, potential for a counter ult. I don't think it comes out there from Fur.
Goodnight saying, Lo Mando al Mamir, I believe it is. He sent him to sleep. Tibu Nadia is the next to go down. Yumi Rasu's already at it with the White Dwarf and Uzi combination. Already on blue shields themselves too. Level 3 shields as well already in a hydro plant. That's their hunting ground.
Yeah, we're back in Pioneer Center here, and just in terms of the shields there in the general area, we're talking about 11 shield stations that are just in the general area between here and Wind Valley and the close one that We Stay Hardware at there. So 33 shields between your team for each of them is enough to get you all into, if you have purple shields, get you all into golds.
Oh, that's definitely why we choose this area then. Last going up against HECO, have moved up from that lower area. Your mommy is fighting, apparently, and ELG.
Yeah, we're going to have to see if they can try to pull something off here. ELG getting caught off here as Ember. No chance to ult or anything like that. Marito there shooting out his Uzi for some reason there. Couldn't really figure that one out. Maybe hit his keyboard with his mouse or something like that there. Managed to push in onto your mommy there and takes him out there as well. Takes out your mommy there as well. And it's gonna be the last player of Last M getting chased down by Jay and Marito here.
What's his name? Your
Sub E Kitten. Yes, that's exactly right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm liking their names.
Yeah, they're definitely seeming like an interesting group. We got a G8B fight here coming up against Phantom Reload from We Stay Hard Gray here, and they managed to come out on top here. Berserk's unfortunately traded back Shade here, so it's going to be an interesting situation up to Phantom here to try to pull something off with Freddy here. Goes for one more fight here, takes out Trihan, and is up for Berserk here. Doesn't get the thirst though. Hopefully they have some respawns diving in last second here. Unfortunately for LG here, I think he might get caught out. Ooh.
Here he is. He's running away. He's come up down from Pioneer Center. It's just spraying with the Uzi. Manages to get him. Finishing them off with ease.
Yeah, that's going to be a full knock for him here. So he's going to have to get rezzed by his teammate at some point here. Hopefully his teammates are going to be able to rotate in. Set in here as a solo right now. Both his teammates being taken out. I'm not quite sure where. We can take a look at the map and see. It is in the area there. No, it is not. Where is it? Potentially in the upper left there. I think.
It looks like that was about the same color. Glizzy descending down onto L4 team though. They're going to contest this sponsor box. These are so valuable at this stage of the game. It's so early on, and if you can find teams to take and shoot down like Mike has there, the VSS fire, you really cooking.
Yeah, no, definitely agreed there. We see L4 team here, all with purple shields. They've lost all their shields, though, unfortunately. Coming into this fight with Glizzy here, it's going semi all right there in terms of getting at least some elimination points, but Russo's going to have to do everything he can to get some shields up so that he can continue this fight, because otherwise it's not going too great. HSEO seems to have found We Stay Hard Gray here, though, all with green shields, so it's not what they're hoping for.
We're going to shoot them down easy enough, though, with them Bamf on kick, the first to go. X-Shade running away into the building. He's going to get away behind the building, but Duckside's going to slide. They've managed to get themselves a vehicle, though. That's going to be the end of that fight. They're going to just get out of there and leave Bamf there and hopefully comes out. But they're going to rotate into the path of Sentry there, though. You could see them a little further up on down up at that hill.
Yeah, I don't think that they're going to have a long time left in this lobby here. There's just too much attention coming their way. And if Team 9 shot at them, they're definitely going to know that they're low. And yeah, we see Shade getting finished off there. And it's just going to be up to, I believe, Phantom. Yeah, Phantom left is the last player. Managing to sneak out potentially, though. That's one of the benefits of being Freddy there. You've got that flexibility and like, kind of that trickster esque playstyle that you can use. So managing to survive and maybe having a chance to get his teammates back up into this match here.
We'll have to watch that kill feed. It did look like HSCEO were chasing them. Glizzy away from that sponsor box now and chasing down team number 15, it seems. That's onto the outside of where that safe zone's going to be. They're going to hole up here.
No, definitely looking that way. Bam, we have a great start to them there with 4 shields there. Look at Simply here. 4 kills to the name, bring it up to 5. Good night, losing some shield, but still feeling pretty good about themselves. They're going to try to hunt down the last player here. I believe, from L14 there. But I don't think they're going to find him. Seems to be a bit hidden.
Yeah, it doesn't look like, you can't. 14 behind them. They're going to get into the
Yeah.
vehicle. I mean, we've
Drop
seen
down
this
in there.
tactic a little earlier, haven't we? Simply teach Simply everything they know.
Maybe. I don't know. I've had a couple times where if you want to catch teams out really easily there, if you get 2 players on a team, you drive away for a little bit and then you drive straight right on back, and quite often you'll catch a good chance to get to that last player out there, or catch 2 players if they've gotten one of the reses off or something along those lines, and it can be quite practical. In this situation, really wouldn't have probably caught them out here if they went right away, but still a chance to catch them out if they that last player there.
Glizzy going to take up residence here for now. Relatively near as well. Team Where's Simply gone? They've gone more over towards the left-hand side, so they're sort of okay enough here unless mouth push in. The teams are just behind them. Still, that's where they, I think, got that sponsor box. So he's going to go and try and res, it looks like. Simply, though, on the hunt.
Yeah, they currently are kill leaders. 6 kills already. Looking
everything
like
you would expect, yeah.
Yeah, they might got themselves a gold shield to their names now. Yeah, gonna pick that one up for good night there, making sure to let the weaker player grab that one before they go for anything. And now at this point, they're gonna have to consider: do they want to continue on that forward, or see if they can kind of just play back? And they have just decided to play a little bit passive. SVG just disengaging there as well.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna fire over at team number 2, which is Glizzy, I think. They've moved more central, and FK OTM. We've got Clumsy here and Note. HSCEO moving into their path, though.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they've managed to take out one of the HSCO players already. They're all gold shields on FK OTM here. We're going to see a Quake for Quake come out here. Clumsy getting traded out. Oh my goodness, Marito with the turn on there, managing to finish it off. I think no, it wasn't the fire. We see Farrell coming in for a third party, and we love those sound glitches from the car. Sounding like a clown car all of a sudden. Driving off there, Arglum doing everything he can to survive. Gonna pop a med kit, gonna stay around, gonna get some reses probably, and get back into the lobby.
I don't think that was a glitch. I think that was Arglum screaming in
fear.
Is
that what that was? Oh, no, that makes
sense.
sense.
What it was, yeah. Trying to get away. It's just run out into there. Wasn't expecting that third party from over there. It's Glizzy who've moved more centrally. No, just a little bit below central in the circle there. Not looking like they're planning on an attack. Just looking around to see who is. And Nova, we see the reigning champions, the defending champions, Goblin Boys, passing through Nova. Going to be going into the path of Drax potentially here.
Yeah.
We stay hard. Corrupted 604, just there. I can see him. And is that You Can Blow Me or something like that? Is that their name? Phantom got away, look.
Oh, this isn't exactly what you're hoping for if you're Phantom. He's been found out by one of the players here. Gonna have to use that clone if he's still got it up. He's managed to get the kill here. Hopefully he can teleport to that clone. I think it's still up. Maybe he doesn't have it. Maybe maybe it got taken out at some point. Maybe somebody shot it and killed it. But unfortunately for him, that's going to mean them going down there. And that's going to be in 16th. Probably not what they're hoping for there.
No, definitely not. And there's good night using the white dwarf that we're going to be giving away a little later. It's a put up a beautiful little heart and a little sound effect there. He's gonna looks like he's gonna push across with the zip line.
Yeah, and we're seeing G8B here pushing up into one of the buildings here around the sponsor boxes here. I think they're potentially waiting here in wait for a team to go for it here. Maybe trying to play for some more kills. No, I think they are going to go for it here. Just trying to maybe get some more info before they go in. And with that, they're going to be able to probably upgrade themselves to a bit of a higher level shield. They get to golds across their team if they're lucky. And usually when that happens, you're usually feeling pretty confident about yourself.
And rightfully so. There's so many players that could still be, unlike Esquizo there. He's still already on blue, so when you can push someone like that, it looks like Anyos is gonna push down onto him though. Team number 8 looks like he's solo at the moment. He's just gonna sit there. He's gonna wait, see what he can do. And it looks like he's gonna go down pretty easily though.
Yeah, and yeah, as you can expect, we're back here. Actually, not kind of what you expect. We're actually here with Andros. While they're a good team, we haven't actually seen them a whole lot today, but they've got 7 kills already to their name, so they've been having a pretty action-packed start. They just haven't been on the broadcast here a whole lot, but we see G8B here managing to secure the box here, waiting the last second to open it. Maybe just making sure everyone's close and so they can get out, or maybe they're going to try to bait it. I'm not really sure at this point. Yeah, also guys, on stream, I put up the original code that we had for earlier in the stream. It gets you a legend pack there, so definitely worth doing. We saw Arsenal earlier getting a legendary MKR skin from it there, so definitely worth doing.
Yeah, Sentry there. Just he's a HS CEO. We're driving past. They're going to push it though.
Ooh.
Looks like they've hauled up in that building. They're going to push this as a duo. So there's all 3 of them there. As one of them's already got themselves a red shield there. It looks like they've managed to get themselves. Going to get on top of the rooftop.
Yeah.
Use the duck slam to get him up.
Gonna be a
Throws up an Ember ultimate.
3v2 and
Responded by another one.
HSU's shields quite a bit higher on this one here, so gonna be a little bit risky. But we actually move off to L4 team here.
Yeah, it was potentially everyone descending into Nova now. We saw Anyos there earlier. We're gonna L5 team just hold him back.
Look how condensed that right area of the map is. We got Andros, Pharaoh, We Stay Hard, L4 team, Malf, and Glizzy, and Simply X potentially driving that way there as well. We could definitely see a lot of action happening in the next little bit here.
It looks like they're going to go round and avoid Nova if they can. They're not going to go through it, but that's going to put them into the path of We Stay Hard, who can hear this car floating along beside them. Going to just hide. They're going to fire as it tries to get away. They're going to get themselves behind the building, though. It's what's going to go down here.
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see here, so far, this is Corrupted, one of our casters here, managing to make it to this point in the game. They've got purple shields to themselves right now, so they're not feeling too bad. Anyone they run into there, they're definitely going to have a pretty reasonable chance there. And it's interesting to see Corrupted running Ember there. It's he's been expanding his champion pool a little bit there. He used to play a lot of captain because we called him Daddy Hose, but now he's I guess with how elegant Ember looks, he's Daddy Rose.
Daddy Rose, okay,
Yeah.
nice. I like it. We'll have to see what he can do, but it's Farrell who's going to haul themselves up in Nova, and as you said, it's so condensed right now. Nobody looking like they're pushing. Looks like Anyos might be found somebody though. Looks like Goblin Boys potentially. They're looking in the direction of, or Glizzy moving back just to get themselves a little bit of cover. It looks like a scan goes off into this building just to make sure nobody's there. Glizzy been playing like this most of this game though, going from building to building and looking out the windows, not being aggressors.
No, definitely. I mean, in general, they've got a good position in the map here already. They don't really give up a whole lot here. And when you're in a position like this, you get handed free kills like that one there, and 5 kills to their name is going to be feeling pretty good. And I think they might be thinking of potentially rotating somewhere else. They did ping that one building there. Lynn did. Oh, Malf potentially rotating in here. They're going to have the smoke to look through here to watch that cross.
But it's Goblin Boys who are moving more centrally into the circle. It's found themselves into the back of We Stay Hard that we saw up on the red.
Ooh.
Ironcock and Would Blow Me. Would you blow me? Going first, and then
Daniel!
Corrupted. Oh.
My goodness, doing so much damage with that AK there, but we see a third party come in here. It's going to be L14 pushing into G8B, trying to take out our Kings of LATAM. Going in for an aggressive here. We see RMK as Maggie hopping in. Unfortunately, Daniel's managed to take out one player there. It's just going to be up to the Maggie here to finish them off. They take out Daniel. It's going to be Berserk alive, and unfortunately for them, the last player of L14 going down. It's going to be up for G8B to get some reses off, but Pharaoh's pushing in. Tryhand's going down.
God managed to shoot him straight out of that Ember Phantom. Thought he was okay there. Throws down the smoke thrown down and then getting himself to safety just quickly. But Farrell pushed right up onto that to get that third party as quickly as they could and just knocking out the Goblin Boys Tryhan.
Ooh, look at those shields on Simply X here. But they're coming up against Glizzy here. And if there's a team that can definitely fight hard like Simply, it's going to be Glizzy here. So looking forward to seeing how this potential engagement rolls out here. We have 7 teams left in the final zone here. It's looking like it could be anyone's game here. G8B with a pretty ideal position. And with Simply X's, they're definitely going to probably have to contest a couple teams here. But they're doing favorable if they... if they favor well in these fights.
Yes, Trash Cam just holding back at the back, not really wanting to fight. I think he's must be a solo. There's Farrell though, wanting to finish off what they started a little earlier. Looks like they're still a duo there, not managing to get Tryhan back up, and Anyos are coming in. It looks like they're running around the back. Some getting some fire off on him though. He's driving in amongst them, and moving to Farrell. Fire in the way of Jarvis. He doesn't quite get that car out of there quick enough. It's going to be 2 members of them left.
They got the zone on their back right now. Gonna have to move at least at some point here. We see the invisibility coming out from Farrell here. They're gonna rotate around this vision erosion and try to make something happen here. They've got the Rhino here, so they can do a lot of team damage if they're all together. So gonna have to be playing a little bit spread if you're on G8B's side there. Shooting a Rhino there, managed to get some damage on one of the players there. Daniel getting taken out.
As he tried to escape, he's played that beautifully. Sentry play had to come across too, managing to take him. Farrell racking up the kills right now. Berserk, the last member left for them though, and trading with El Toro.
Yeah, no, and it's going to be up for Berserk here, playing off his meds at this point here. Pretty much the lone survivor here, trying to do everything he can to secure something for G8B. Getting taken out by Zone, by Bakoz there, also helping out, managing to get that kill there. And it's going to be Yumi, Rasu, and Co with 12 kills here, all out of shields almost. But we've got Glizzy kind of in their background here, potentially going for the push-up here, looking for something to do. Lin getting low, they're getting taken out. That's going to be their Ember. No vision erosion going to be in this fight here. Maniaco on the edge of the wall here. We also see Bakoz on the backside. It's going to be up for Maniaco to pull off something big there. They're hunting him down, and they're going for the shot there. The slide coming out, and they take him out. And it's going to be for a heal off here between Farrell and Good Knight here. As long as Good Knight can get off a medkit here, I think they will be fine.
Reaper has been killed.
Pulling it off, and they get it done.
Really, there we go. Good Knight doesn't manage to do it, and it's Simply X. I think we've seen this before in the last game. Simply, the other team, they're taking this. Simply X. It's a Simply Night.
Yep, no, that's going to be 16 kills to their name there. It's definitely been a Simply Night for sure. And obviously, as you can see, Good Night managing to get 6 kills, Yumi with 8, and Math with 2 there. All around a super exciting lobby we got to see there. And I'm definitely hyped to see how the next match is going to go forward, because I mean there were so many teams in that one there that were doing so good late into that match there.
Yeah, a little slower than the mobile side of things, moving over to the PC, but everyone maybe just warming up to it a little bit. There we go, Yumi getting that big damage output and not as much damage, like 2,000. How many kills does he get there? It doesn't say on that bit.
Yeah, and so Yeah, 8 kills there. Another game there with only 3 HP restored there. So mostly relying on shield swaps to get his heals there. Using I guess like a shield cell at one point to just cap out. Besides that, not a whole lot of HP having to get healed there. So awesome job on Simply's side there. As we go down, we see Feral there, 6 kills to their name there. They've got second there, so definitely feeling all right about that one there. Glizzy, another team that's quite hyped up there. It's going to be 12 kills to their name and a 3rd place. Definitely what you're hoping for.
Yeah, brilliant start to this. HSCEO, another team who were looking very strong. G8B,
Yep.
the defending
12
champion.
kills.
There.
Look how split they're,
Yeah.
like just how even they are.
Trashcam just right behind them as well. Anyos doing well too. Well, Jarvis trying his best, wasn't he, with that syrup truck to sort of drive round. I don't quite know what the strat was there. There were 2 teams around there. Maybe he was just doing a bit of reconnaissance. Kind of just got himself caught there. It was easy fire from the top of the rooftop to just shoot down and through that car window.
No, definitely agreed there. And as as we go down there, we see some teams here that didn't make it quite as far into the match as they'd obviously hoped. Their Malf in 8 there, 0 kills. Their SVG here, a team that we've seen, Sando and co. Usually doing quite well in these lobbies here. I think they qualified in around 4th overall, so definitely a team higher up there on the leaderboard typically. We see L4 team there. Didn't do a whole lot from what I saw. We did see a little bit of action towards the end, but it did die down pretty quick. And then we saw We Stay Hard getting absolutely obliterated, unfortunately, by G8B. Just Daniel just going pink, pink, pink with his AK and doing so much work with that one there.
Yeah, shot him right down out of the back, and he got sent in. And last them, the ELG with your mommy. Your subby kitten, just thought I had to say those brilliant names. Drax and 1K, they're the COD mobile guy, the COD guys, weren't they? That you were saying?
Yep, COD guys there.
We Stay Grey there. We saw Phantom doing so well with that Freddy, putting him to good use. Just unfortunately didn't get that last clone being able to pull himself back. And look who's in 17th, FKO TAM.
Yeah, that's a team that I didn't really expect to see down there. Definitely a team that's been super consistent in the qualifiers. If there's a team that I think can have a chance at bouncing back, I think it's going to be these guys there. Not necessarily going to see them in first, but I definitely can see them coming back and pulling off a pretty confident game. Probably dropping like a 10 kill win or second here and bringing themselves back up to a higher point. And then we see in last place, 0 team. That's actually going to be the team that Clumsy left there. Originally playing with Coast and Jinx, but joining Street and Note in FKOTM, and thankfully, I guess for Clumsy's sake, they're outplacing his old teammates there.
Yeah, gonna be happy that he left to just get that placement there. I'm sure.
Just a little bit there. They got 100 points. I mean, technically they're 200 points against up on 0 team, so that'll be interesting. But let's go take a look at the next. Or the actual results here currently, and see how things are looking out. Oh wow, look how even that's looking in the top 5 there.
Looking very similar, I think, to the mobile thing. I think that was about the sort of split what we had with Simply being on top. It's like deja vu almost. Glizzy, they get themselves there into second, and Farrell, that was so close though for everybody, just a bit like a below. And as we saw before, everything to play for still.
No, definitely agreed. It's going to be exciting to see how teams decide to play around Simply X going into this next lobby here. Decide maybe if they might focus them out, because we definitely saw if you let a Simply team get ahead there, they're gonna capitalize on it, right?
There definitely are, but there's another thing to take to note as well on this PC side of things is Simply are very vocal about where they drop. So potentially, people could drop there in the same way that they were doing on Simply, and we'll see how well they fare.
No, definitely agreed. We're going to scroll down here in the results. I want to see how G8B does there. HSCO definitely have a chance to get back into that one there. Anjo, Sentry, and SVG here are all going to be teams, I mean, especially these two here, that are going to be a little bit higher than everyone else in the lobby. They're going to be the ones that are going to currently be kind of fighting for those top 2, 3, 4 kind of placements there. So they're going to be ones that are going to come back into this next game here. Really looking forward to try to do a little bit better here. But as you can kind of see, the lower half there is going to be quite difficult. We got 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th, 18th, all within like 500 points. So pretty much every team on this side here looking for something better in this next match here so that they can come back and obviously not kind of favorite as they did in this match here, because you know, it's in terms of these kind of placements here, it's sort of anyone's game. Like if anyone does slightly better, that's going to just be enough to kind of pip them up a little bit there to do a little bit better.
Yeah, you best believe as well that Goblin Boys are going to do their best to retain that title, and everyone's just warming up here, so plenty more to come.
No, definitely, definitely. And with that, guys, we are going to be going onto break here. So yeah, just enjoy the break. We're going to be back here pretty quickly because we did get into match 1 a little bit late there, so you're definitely going to see match 2 starting up a little bit quicker here. So we'll see you guys soon, and yeah, enjoy the break.
Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with 2 crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view.
All right, guys, we are back, and it is now time for match number 2 of the PC division of it's the grand finals here. And I've got somebody different with me casting this match here. I've got Coop today. We've had a lot of Lister here. It's been great. And now we get to celebrate by having Coop here who is playing recently in the mobile division. How you doing today, Coop?
Hi, doing very good. Was very exciting to watch first game, and I'm wondering if we're gonna see some exciting gameplay in the second and third game on SPC division.
Yeah, I'm definitely agree. It's been a great start already here, and we see HSCO landing in the upper right here. It's not quite as congested as it was last game in the upper right. I think we had 4 teams in the previous one, but now we have HSCO, Drax, and Weehard playing up there. But Lab also looking pretty contested. Also, the bottom right of the map there looking pretty contested. Potentially some, I don't want to say free kills for Simply, but definitely people in their area. They usually have a map that says don't land here, so definitely maybe a mistake.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see because Team 3 Feral are actually in second place right now, so it would be very good for Simply X if they could eliminate them, because there will be one more opponent out of the game that are high on the leaderboard. So yeah, I definitely think they're gonna probably loot up and then just try the third party, even though I don't see that many action yet between Team 3 and 15, so they might decide to maybe rotate out of there. I'm not so sure.
No, definitely. And all around, I mean, it's gonna be, it's already looking like Simply is rotating over that direction there, so we're probably gonna see a bit of action coming up on the stream here in a bit. But right now, we're actually gonna take the chance to look at L4 team versus We Stay Hard Gray fighting up in Lab here. Looking like there's a little bit of a shield advantage in terms of Gray here, but the damage start has definitely favored L4 team.
Yeah, definitely. Going to be interesting to see if L4 team is deciding to completely engage, and it looks like they are. Emerald came down, Lucinda ultimate coming down, and this Tuk side will probably use his ultimate. Yeah, there he goes, ultimate coming down. We Stay Hard Gray Shade going down, and 2 people left, I believe.
Yeah, it's gonna be for Bamf and Phantom reload here. Bamf going down, so it's just gonna be Phantom here using that shotgun to try to finish off some of the players there. Looks like he took out one, but we're not gonna be able to see how that finishes out. It does look like he went down. And last M here coming into a fight with Zero Team. And unfortunately for Zero Team going down, but in their midst is G8B following up behind them there. It's going to be up for Sienna here to try to heal and survive at this point.
Yeah, definitely. G8B showing what they do best, just getting those free kills by third partying in those grand finals. That's such a great skill that they've managed to practice and improve over the seasons.
No, definitely agreed, and we're actually getting to see Andros here. They were getting some shots on Sentry here. They've got themselves all with blue shields, but it looks like they don't have any. Oh no, okay, it looks like they have heals. I thought they didn't because the Maggie was taking a while there. But Jarvis getting some tags on them from who was that? It was no, it was Sentry, right? Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Looks like 1K has found Malf.
Yeah, 1K actually a duo jumping onto this Ember, and that's probably going to be it for Malf. His teammates are very far away from him. They're like a bit to the right. I'm not sure why he was there alone, but yeah.
Maybe he was just splitting off and trying to grab those shield stations there. Unfortunately for him, he does go down. We see Last M coming in for the respawn here, fighting against Sentry. Where did we see Sentry earlier? Why are they here now? Oh, just down below. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, also again pretty weird. We see 2 people of Sentry camping in the building, and this guy was just here alone on top. I'm not sure why he was doing that, but probably something happened and they had to be split off or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Definitely looks that way here, and we're gonna get an interesting view of the floor here, just making sure that we can see how the architecture of the game works there. It's really great to see that sometimes there. And also, we get to see Andros here. Vapor is been doing pretty decent today, and also Jarvis in their fights here. We're going to have to see if they can kind of hold off Sentry here. Instead, Sentry does look like they've decided to commit to Refinery instead.
Yeah, definitely. And here we are at FKOTM, just chilling here. Team 1, I believe that's G8B on their right. They probably know that they're here. It's going to be interesting to see if they will fight. Both on purple shields already, and both very good teams. G8B though having the points lead right now, so they'll be a bit careful probably to make sure they don't get into the wrong fight.
No, definitely agreed. And I just wanted to say earlier we got a raid from Kenshiron. I think I said that right. I hope I did. Definitely appreciate that. You guys all hopping in for the broadcast here. All in all, it's been a great stream so far. We still have this match and one more match after this for the PC division, so make sure you guys are sticking around and hanging out and watching. We've also got 2 redeem codes coming in later in the match. One for a really nice AK skin, and then also one at the end of the stream for an amazing White Dwarf skin. So get ready for that. And we see Sentry trying to do something sneaky, maybe potentially taking out Last M here with the invisibility.
Yeah, that looks interesting. And here we see again Zero Team rotating right into SVGEE. He's trying to ball away, trying to probably as best as he can to get away from that situation, but I'm not sure if he's gonna get out. And nope, looks like he got downed, fortunately for him.
No, definitely. That's kind of the most you can do in those situations there. Thankfully for him, his team is in his back there, so having a chance to get the res here, it's going to be interesting to see if SVG drives by them there on their rotate in or go around the other direction, because if they do, it's not going to be great for Zero Team.
Yeah, I think they will go over the bridge, so because
yeah,
it will be a bit weird for them to go back into the storm. So
looking good.
Yeah, they are. Look, they're right now in Refinery, where they're probably going to meet at Last M, who's also pretty scuffed, I believe.
Yeah, also Sentry's in that area there as well, so definitely a pretty congested area at this point in the game. And we're moving over to Glizzy here, who it looks like they see Simply and Feral get in a fight. This could be a good chance to change the fate of this match.
Oh, Yumi just got beamed by Feral. That's
That's a start.
Oh, and good snipe. Looks like there's only one member left of Simply, and
It's just math.
it's just Mav, so I believe he's gonna unfortunately go down. But I think they still have respawns.
Yeah, I would be thinking so too. Yeah, definitely do.
Yeah,
Still first zone.
I think it's running out when this zone is closed. So I hope for Mav that he can either get out of there or make sure he's dying.
That was pretty bad there looking pretty bad there for HSCO. Definitely kind of saving FKO TM there in terms of positioning. You see SVG here hopping in on the Sentry there, managing to take out the duck side. It's going to be up to the Phantom to do a little something, but he doesn't. And it's just going to be one more player of Sentry drop down below. It's going to be cool, interesting to see if duck side goes for the hunt, but so far right now it's looking like Trash Cam going for the full disengage, and looking like Zero Team might run into him.
Yeah, definitely Zero Team needing to watch out though. They are definitely like on the lower end of the shields, but looks like SVG is a duo right now. Maybe they're not a duo, but I just don't see their third player at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, but I guess they are together now at this point here.
Yeah.
We see they have to get the res onto their duck side here. It is a 2v2. We see Demon on the backside here having to pull something off. Big shots there. Oh my gosh. Oh, but the trade.
Oh, he's a 1v1 though, and he's very low. And here we see Simply respawning on MILF. This is probably one of the most important fights of their tournament. If they die here, it will be very bad for them. Only 6 eliminations and there will be 15 plays.
Yeah.
But they take one out though.
Malf has to pull off something big here, because it could really change the outcome of this match here. If there's any teams in the area, unfortunately there isn't. I would definitely try to be looking for third parties here, but thankfully for them it's not looking that way. Malf still having a little bit of advantage on their positioning, but doesn't really matter when you're getting finished off like that.
Yeah, exactly. That White Dwarf is a bit too strong in the hands of Good Night.
Out of bullets though.
Out of bullets though, yeah, but no worries for him. He finishes off with the VSS, and actually quite lucky, as you said, that there's no third parties here, because they're pretty low, all of them. So if there would be a team holding them out of zone, it would be well, very bad for them. But they're lucky, you know. And now we hear I think Jinx taking him down to 1 HP. I believe he's gonna win this engagement, and yes, he does. SVGE loses.
That was kind of funny there. We saw SVG there dropping down like back down to the ground, thinking that it would get him safe, and then he used the enemy's pad to get back up there. But the player for SVG had just stayed up there the whole time shooting at the Emerald, so it didn't really change anything. He just sort of standed up and kind of high-fived him as he went down.
Yeah, and here we see Glizzy taking a pretty good position at the edge of the zone, pretty close to. No, Simply X rotated away actually.
There's a
They're on stay hard, I
sponsor
believe.
box
They're
near
probably gonna
Simply.
fight for a sponsor box, yeah. Iron Cock going down, but we're not gonna get a view on that. Looks like
No, it does not
Yumi
look that
taking
way.
another
Oh, we do.
left, and here we are. And unfortunately for We Stay Hard, they go down. Every single person of Simply X was pretty low health, but unfortunately could not get a knock. And here we see Anjos, I believe, driving straight in towards Simply X, maybe? Simply X, Yumi, Rasu, trying to back off, and it looks like Anjos decides to leave. I think they're gonna have the sponsor box, and that will probably bring them up all the way to gold shields.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. They're getting that additional here. This is the second ones here, so I believe these ones give about 20 shield XP here.
Yeah,
So
it's insane.
it's going to be a big bonus for them there. If they've got even just like a little bit there, it's going to be enough to get them up to golds. And I mean, you can definitely see why teams kind of focus on those sponsor box so heavily. It really does just elevate your shield so quickly and kind of separates you from the other teams. They also quite often bring you fights, so it can also lead to kills there as well.
Yeah, definitely. Here we see Sentry on only green shields. They're gonna need to find a way to get those shields up, because with a triple green shield you won't kill a single team who has at least like purple. They actually got a full trio of blue shields in front of them though, camping in Refinery. But it looks like, how many different teams do we got here?
They're everywhere, right?
Yeah, we got a crazy amount of teams here. We got Endos, Trek, Zero Team. Holy, we got 3 different teams here in those buildings.
Yeah,
Anjos.
all fighting from different angles here. Anjos kind of the most committed to this fight at this point here, but Drax trying to do what they can. We also see Sentry coming in, and potentially Glizzy also joining this confrontation. This is going to be like a 5-6 way fight here coming out in a sec. Anjos potentially looking for a disengage. Definitely a good call, honestly. Oh, but getting caught out!
Yeah, Glizzy is... oh my god! It beams the shit out of Marquesa, but Glizzy... If they decide to third party this could be very well good for them, because these kids all have pretty low shields, and they are only on gold red, so that could be just them cleaning up. Look, here we see the duck side on the red shield, rolling around.
I could see a lot of teams kind of losing their lives in the next little bit here. We see Sentry as a solo there, just disengaging. We also see Drax, I think it was... getting out there as well as a solo, but there's still Glizzy hard committing to this fight here. They're pushing up onto the Zero Team now.
Yeah, and here the roll comes down. Lin is absolutely low, and I believe they're gonna take down, Demon gets taken out by Maniaco. G2 TTV already on 6 or 5 eliminations, and absolutely god shields.
Yeah, we saw Maniaco there trying to shoot through the smoke there, shooting at his old position. Unfortunately, had just spraying with the VSS, managed to get the last bullet on that player there. But we see 1K here still as a duo, managing to get to this point in the game. They have a purple shield and a gold shield. They're definitely feeling good about that there, but they're definitely going to want to get to somewhere safe, because if the teams that they're shooting at there decides to push hard, they're going to be caught pretty hard in the open there.
Yeah, definitely. What I do like about 1K though is they're a duo, but they're not deciding to play like pussies, if we could say. So they're actually like going around just hitting people and looking for some free kills.
Yeah, definitely what you gotta do in those situations there. But we're back with Glizzy, 5 kills to their name. We kind of expected them to come out with a little bit more than they did, but they're still pushing forward onto Anjos here and making sure that they finish off one more team that was fighting in that fight area.
And Joshua, look at the map. Team 9, 16, Team 2, Team 18, Team 9. Everyone is there.
And
you see HSTEO in the storm.
Teams are left too. We're at 10 teams still.
And I believe my Rito is gonna die to storm. Yes, he's dead to storm. And I think his teammates, if they don't, I hope for the Ember that he damages. But I think
questionable timing. I don't think he gets that off after he gets the res though.
Yeah, I think he gets it off, but I'm not sure if he will get his own bandage off now. He might just both die to the storm now. Yeah, they both died to the storm. Yeah, that's a very rough decision making, and leading them into going to be able to have to play the game as a solo now instead of a duo, so I don't think that was a good decision.
Yeah, definitely a tough one there. I mean, I guess you sort of decide, you know,
A new
maybe
Reaper has
my teammate
arrived.
can make it back to zone with a little bit of HP that they have left, but you know, when you think about it, you could have definitely probably made it back with the HP you had. So it really is a trade-off, and it really was a gamble.
Yeah, and here we see Asia CEO against a solo Sentry. 1v1, they're both pretty low. It looks like the Maggie might take this, I'm not so sure. But what the hell is going on?
Oh no!
Oh, he wins it.
That's pretty wild there. For Ishika here, they're feeling pretty good about that one there. Pretty much 1 HP to their name. They got the drop though, so maybe having a chance to get something to kind of reclaim themselves. They're going to have a gold shield and probably a gold M4 there. Maybe a what do you call it? A Rhino there as well. And with that, they might be able to pull something off. We've got 6 teams left, 13 players alive here. Ishika is the solo.
Yeah, here we got FKOTM playing pretty safe right now, but looks like they're gonna get, they're getting the Cyber coming down, Luxidol coming down, and that's gonna be a quick death for FKOTM, I believe. Maniaco being down to, and that's it, I believe. Only the Maggie alive. No.
Oh!
1 HP trying to hold on for dear life.
Getting on the roof
I hope
there.
for Glizzy,
Oh,
I hope for
but
Glizzy they
down.
can take him down quickly though, because Simply X is probably already on the move. Yes.
Yep.
Not sure actually. Are they on the move? Yeah, they are on the move. But I'm not sure. No, they're not. They're deciding not to engage there.
Yeah.
Well, it's this game is between Glizzy and Simply X. I believe last game also was between a very stacked team of Simply X against a very stacked team of a very stacked team of Glizzy. And now we got 2 solos left, just trying to read out some placements, and then we got Glizzy against Simply X. But it looks like the zone is going kind of towards Simply, so I think they definitely have the better position right here.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be kind of up for Slurry here, kind of as a little kind of hidden dagger in the back here. Simply having no idea he exists could potentially be what kind of ends this matchup here. But we also have to worry about the HSCO player near that drop.
Yeah.
If they got that Rhino there, they can also pull off something there. Did not go for it. Unfortunately, getting taken down. We're in our final 3.
Yeah, definitely. I hope for Simply X that this 1k guy is not randomly deciding to beam one in the back, because that could be the decider if Simply X will win this fight or not. Because yeah, you can see Slurry being very close to Yumi. If he gets beamed in the back, then it could be disastrous. Because Glizzy, that will be the time for Glizzy to push in.
Yeah, we're getting
Gotta watch out. There.
Oh!
Oh, Akos being downed by the Uzi. I mean, White Dwarf.
And they're pushing it. If I'm Slurry here, I'm going for that first. I'm getting that kill here and making sure I steal that from them there. It's an extra 100 points, and unfortunately he doesn't get that one there. But it is going to mean that he's going to for sure get second place here, and it's going to be Slurry versus Math & Co. And unfortunately for him, going down in second place, 19 kills and a win for Simply X. That's going to be, that's back-to-back, right?
That's a back-to-back win, yes. So Joshua, that's a 16 kill win, followed up by a 19 eliminations win.
Dang.
This is insane.
Dang, what
again,
a series of games already for Simply.
Yeah. Simply X already on like a lot of points. I believe something very weird has to happen for them to not win this game, even though Glizzy might be pretty close, but both games getting third.
Yeah, I'm
So,
actually kind of interested to see the overall results, to see how that kind of favors out, because like you said, I think Glizzy did have a pretty decent result game 1 there.
Yeah.
Maybe like 5th or 6th or something like that. I can't exactly remember. But we see 1K in second there. Definitely going to kind of help bring them up in the overall standings there. I think they were one of the teams that were on the lower part side there. So going to be feeling good about that one there, getting them up in the standings a little bit. Same with, I think, HSCO, FKOTM, and we're also there. I believe in last game, Farrell was second place?
Yeah, Farrell got second place in the in the first game, and now unfortunately for them getting 6th with no eliminations. So yeah, unfortunately for them, gonna have to try to recover themselves and get a better game in the third and last game.
No, definitely agreed. We see Sentry, Trash Cam and Co. there, managing not to do exactly what they're hoping for. 7th place. They still made it to late game, but unfortunately getting taken out there. It was so chaotic towards the end there. There was just so many teams fighting, because there's just legitimately half the server was just in Refinery, and it was just it was wild. It was wild from there on out. We see G8B are defending champions. Unfortunately, looking like they might not have what it takes to get a back-to-back here. Getting 4 kills to their name and an 8th, but it's still going to put them in a spot where they can still compete for those kind of those trophy positions for the top 3 for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I got the leaderboard here, and I can see that Glizzy
Let's
still
go take a
has a
look.
chance to catch up to Simply, but it's going to be hard for them. But
I'm going to come
it
take
is
a look as well.
possible.
PC
Yeah, you'll see.
results.
Like
Okay.
it is a big gap, but it's not unwinnable. It's like 2.6k points. Like it's hard. They're probably gonna have to get a win, and they need Simply X to like pretty early into the game. So maybe we'll see Glizzy landing on them. We don't know, but
If there's
for
any
Glizzy, it's
other team in this lobby though that has the capability to drop a bomb like that, it's definitely going to be Glizzy. And if you, like you said, I mean, realistically, if they want to have a chance, they're going to have to see Simply X going down early in this match here. It's kind of thankful in that kind of way that Simply X puts that X on their back there, proclaiming that they're going to be going to Hydro every single game and W King anyone who's in just the general vicinity there. So it's definitely going to be a chance for Glizzy to potentially use that intel to their advantage, or anything like that. But it's been a Simply day today, and we've had a lot of Simply celebrations today. And with that in mind, guys, we are going to be releasing another code here. This one is going to be quite limited, so make sure that you guys have got it ready right now. Only 5 chances to 5 people will get this reward here, so make sure that you've got the redeem CDQ page open right now. I'll give you guys another 10 seconds. We'll even count some of it down for you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, you've got a good enough of that there. So here, guys, you're going to see it come up in a second here. It's going to be right here. Oh, we didn't transition right. 1 second. It is going to be Victory 84 Chase. And with that one there, you're going to get yourself one of the AK skins. I mean, it's like purple. It's fancy. It looks thick. If you haven't had a chance to get that one yet, you're probably going to be pretty happy to get a pretty snazzy looking skin there. So definitely redeem that one. 5 chances to get that one there. Victory 84 Chase. I'm sure that one's going to be redeemed pretty dang quick. So if you haven't already used it, you've probably missed your chance. But yeah, give it a try anyway. You might get lucky. And with that in mind, we're going to be looking at the overall results here and try to get an idea of kind of where things are looking. Obviously, we mentioned Simply X and Glizzy already, but HSCO, G8B, Feral, all in a reasonable position to kind of have a chance to claim 2nd place here.
Yeah, definitely. They're obviously going to need Glizzy to not get the greatest game and themselves to get a very good game, but for basically... especially, yeah, as you said, number 3, 4, and 5, it's well possible to get 2nd and at least try to secure that 3rd place.
Yeah, definitely agreed. So it's going to be a lot of fighting between those teams there. We're going to see them going pretty hard. But as we go down lower, we're going to also see how congested it is there. 2,000 points for Andros, and then as we move down there, we can see it's like between until 1,000 points there. We've got... pretty consistent, just goes down a couple points here and there. Everyone's sort of kind of having themselves kind of positioned in the pack here. It just is kind of favoring the Andros and Sentry lineups currently just by their current placement and kills there. Hoping for all these teams here to come out and drop an absolute bomb. With how Simply X has been playing in this lobby, definitely taking out a lot of the players there. It takes away some of the points that other teams can get there, so it might even be more reason for teams to kind of gun down Simply X. You might actually see multiple teams landing there and trying to hunt them down.
Yeah, definitely. It's just going to be interesting to see if Simply X is going to be able to keep their nerve, because obviously this will be... not just Simply M, but also Simply X. It will be their first time winning a LATAM Grand, so there gotta come some pressure with that. But I think they got this in the bag if they just keep playing like they've been playing the previous weeks, and also just today. It's just absolutely dominant.
Yeah, no, definitely agreed there. And with that, guys, we are going to be going into a short break here to get ready for match number 3. So make sure that you're sticking around. And when we get done with this last match here. We're going to be celebrating with one more redeem code here, and it's going to be for that Passionate Assault white dwarf skin, the ultra rare. So if you're looking forward for a chance to get that one there, definitely stick around, because it's going to be a super ideal skin to get there. It's going to be after this match here. Make sure you're sticking around and watching the next match, because you're going to get your chance to see if Glizzy kind of can overtake Simply X here, or if you know, it's going to be, you know, a Simply day for both PC and mobile there. And with that, guys, we are going to be going to break, so we will see you guys soon.
I've been doing fine, I was under the weather. So much on my mind, had a change that was better. Gazing at the sky, and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes, trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew, I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. Gazing at the sky, and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes, trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew, I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches. spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song, I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. I've been doing fine, I was under the weather. So much on my mind, had a change that was better. Gazing at the sky, and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes, trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, trying to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song, I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
And we are back here, proud to be bringing you Game 3 of the PC LATAM Grand Finals, with everything at its stake here in the final game. And we're about to bring it to you live. And I got Coop here live with me to bring you this most exciting action, this final game, Coop.
Yeah, great introduction. As you said, this is a tournament that everyone obviously wants to win. So there's a lot for stake. So I'm just wondering if Simplix is going to be able to pull a back-to-back win off. That would be absolutely amazing.
Yeah, a triple today would be absolutely amazing. One thing I wanted to point out that's really kind of curious to me looking at this map is there's a huge crossover of regions here. EU, NA, and LATAM teams playing in this final today. And in previous seasons of this LATAM, we didn't really get to see that much, as we're going to look at 1K Slurry and Tino here.
Yeah, 1K being contested by LATAM looks like it. But LATAM actually pretty split up. We see only one player of LATAM here at the valley, and the other one is on the other side of the hill. So it looks like your mommy is gonna disengage and go to the other side.
Yeah, Slurry did a good job there, letting them know, hey, we're here, get out of here. You know, those couple of shots he fired over probably just encouraged the last M member from sticking around there. As you can kind of see, he moved away where he could kind of loot in peace, and we're seeing a lot of that. There's a lot of space here, Coop. Down at the bottom, though, I think we're going to see a fight, and this is one of the teams I think that's down there, HSCEO. And here we go.
Yeah, here we are at Pioneer Center. Marito taking down one guy of MILF. Jay-Z's taking down another one, and I think and I think the last member, and I think a member of SVG took down the last member. We're down here to two
like
more
that.
teams.
Looks like HSCO and SVGG here are going to probably get into a fight after M4LM got caught in between the two teams. And they're playing cat and mouse here, Coop. But it looks like SVGG is going to move over here, and there's going to be a fight as the scan goes down.
Yeah, definitely. But here we are at the bottom at the lab. Sentry taking down two players. We Stay Hungry, and I believe there's one more member of L14 coming in on the third party. That's going to be it for Sentry. They're going to be taken out of the game, and we'll have to respawn somewhere else. We see TTV Marquesa still alive, but he will probably have to run away. And here we are at HPO.
Yeah, fitting. We're back at HSCEO and SVGG, the fight we kind of left. A fight happened in between, and we're back. And that smoke is going to be effective. He still gets the res off. They're going to try to back up, and he's going to pepper shots their way, but they managed to get that res off in that smoke. Pretty impressive as we push over to Anjos here in the top of Refinery. Coop.
Yeah, Anjos in Refinery pushing up on MILF, on green and blue shields. They just got taken out in Pioneer Center and decided to land back and give themselves a second chance here. But unfortunately for them, there's already a team here waiting for them. So, well, one member is down and the other two are right now in a flamethrower car trying to run away. And I think they're going to be able to do it, yeah.
They do get away there, but you got to be really careful on your land backs at this level. I'm going to be real honest. I've seen a lot of teams starting to split up when they land back so as to not get as much attention. The team's not going to stand on solo as long as the team. And here we go. FKOTM there, Clumsy, putting in work, taking out Feral. And it looks like, yeah, FKTOM totally cleans up Feral there, Coop. Oh no, wait, there's one more on the outside. He's on the roof.
Yeah, two more members on the roof. We got G8B actually coming to third party right now, so it's gonna be interesting to see if they're gonna engage completely on the fight or just take some sniper shots.
And my L4 team here, looking at We3 hard across from them. What's gonna happen here? Temperature's up. Ironcock gets caught out, gets sprayed with shots. He jets over, goes around the back, sprays Ironcock down, and gets sprayed by Blomy in the process. The fight's still ongoing here, Coop.
Mucho Blomy taking out a knock, and we're in a 1v1 right now. Ember versus Lucinda. Ember being extremely low, and fortunately for him, he gets downed, and L4 team takes the win in this engagement. But I think We Stay Hard still got some respawns available, but unfortunately for them, they're gonna have to land somewhere else.
And Feral here getting shots down. We got a quick look at the map there, and I noticed that there's quite a few teams that are split up right now. As where they are out on the map, some teams still together, and Feral here is going to take out FKOTM.
Yeah, and here we are at the institution at our winning team, Simply X, pushing up on Sentry. Sentry, only a duo looks like being a bit split up, so maybe if they can pad on one of those players, they can get a quick free elimination and then make sure that there's only one left.
And Simply doesn't like where they are. They use the green smoke there. Yumi gets a heal off, and they're going to back off of that as we see M4LF taking down two Anjos members in the kill feed. And Simply knows that Sentry's over there because they were just exchanging shots with him. So it looks like we're going to just get pot shots back and forth. Oh no, they're going to load up here.
Yeah, they might go for an engagement with the flamethrower car.
As we move over to HSCEO, Coop, looking like they see G8B's pushing right towards. Oh, it looks like they're going to cross paths here, potentially.
Yeah.
With G8B.
We got a lot of teams right here. We got HSCEO, G8B, and also I believe we got MILF, and Anjos. So got a lot of teams at those topside Refinery, all needing to rotate into towards Rocky, and we actually got a SVGE on the right side, like under Rocky, and 1K, 1K in Rocky. So, well, we're gonna have to see how all those teams are gonna be able to rotate in.
Yeah, and as we look at the map there, you see Last M in 3 strategic different locations there spread out. And
Yeah, here we are.
Here back out.
Lizzie taking down one member, fighting We Stay Hungry, or putting in beautiful Duckside ultimate down and takes down the last member, I believe. And here we are back again in Transport Fort, where actually 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 teams are. We got 0 team pushing up on back, taking down one member. No, broking the shots for now. We're taking down one member. Lucian going down. Fortunately gets down himself.
Looks like it ends up being a 2 down. Well, I can't even say. I can't see anything, but it's like looks like was a 1-on-1 there, and Zion. Oh no, because Grizzly's still up. Can't really see what's going on. It's happening so fast.
Yeah, I
But
think we're in a
Jinx-
1v1 right now, and Jinx just clutched up that 1v1 for his team. But here, like 100 meters further, we see FKOTM fighting Feral. Feral
Looks
being.
like FKOTM landed right back down on Feral at that building, is contesting it right now, but it doesn't look like it worked out for them there. Coop.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I think there's 2 members of Feral alive and only Street of FKOTM is alive. So, but actually 1 member of Feral just got finished by Jinx. So there might be another third party coming in. But I believe last member of FKOTM will be down. I think there will be.
Right there. Absolutely
yeah.
got caught there. And Feral's
Here-
back to the building to get the loot, and we're back over to D4 Drax here, and Jinx from O Team gets taken down by Lucian. And
Yeah,
Zion
definitely.
looks like he's gonna get the heal off.
Yeah, Drax deciding to land back on them, even though they lost the fight, and actually paying off killing Jinx. But they still gotta watch out though. Ducky is very low, and there's still 2 members alive in front and behind him. So I'm wondering how that's gonna go.
Curious to see that many teams still this far back in the zone. I guess the fights that they kind of been having are getting them, holding them up from kind of getting a rotate, and it might just leave them a little bit behind later on in the game because of the other teams that could possibly rotate ahead of them, won't it, Coop?
Yeah, actually, definitely. And here we see Simply X noticing one of the members of We Stay Hard, I believe, and yeah, looks like the Ember is gonna try to stall him, and Iron Cock, the Maggie, is just gonna try to stay alive. And We Stay Hard. He takes down 1 member and gets the finish. So that's at least 100 points more. He used that Ancient Star and just got a quick kill on him there.
Yeah,
Very
a little
impressive.
bit looked like a little bit of a slow reaction time from those guys there to fail to see that they baited the door and then went around to the window.
Yeah,
They
definitely.
make work of that jump on there, unfortunately, for some of the guys that I share a team with. Going down
yeah.
there in a not so good manner, but Simply he's been doing that all across the day, across all these platforms. So it's not really surprising to see a well-timed push with execution at the end. I think that's what's separating them from a lot of teams is their execution, their ability to execute when it matters. And they're very good at doing that in high-pressure situations consistently, and that separates them from a lot of other teams, I feel like.
Yeah, definitely. And if you looked at the map just now, like 10 seconds ago, you saw that there was no one on the left side of the map. Everyone was like in transport port and a bit right side of the zone. So that's also it's looking very contested on a few sides of the zone. Still 14 different teams alive.
And HSCEO making M4 or LF pay for trying to push into their spot here. They're inside, but I don't think it's going to go well for them, as the initial damage there on the initial altercation of that fight, they took the worst of it here. And HSCEO has got them down to 1 member left. And in the kill feed, GAB taking down Last M, your mommy.
Yeah, definitely. GAP, we haven't seen too much from them yet, so I'm hoping to see them get at least 1 impressive big win, as we saw in the previous grand finals.
Iron as a solo gets gifted a purple shield from the blue pop-up box, and he's trying to keep We 3 Hard's hopes alive here as a solo.
Yeah, definitely looks like he's gonna go for the rest on his teammate there, but hope for him he has enough damages and that Storm's not doing too much damage.
And Yumi making Russo pay, popping over 27 down, and he's gonna turn and aim over, and that's it. Good night. Saying good night to L4 team here in this fourth game. Or third game, sorry.
Yeah.
Creating a game that doesn't even exist, Coop. Go me.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have 4 games yet. Only 3 games. But yeah, maybe in the future we'll have
Yeah, just excited to
games.
be on the microphone after having to deal with other things earlier. You know, just the overexcitement of being here. And here we go. Sentry here. Looking like they're waiting out an ult from the other team. Or was it theirs? It's hard to tell. It doesn't show you. And they're going to push in here on Sentry and HSCO are going to get into it.
Yeah,
Oh,
taking
it's
down 1 member,
SVGE.
taking down 2 members. And they take down everyone. SVGE out of the game. Sentry playing that extremely well. And Maggie just used his boost like up to their potential. And although they take down SVGE and put 3 more kills on the leaderboard.
And another team that you want to talk about consistently executing. I mean, I know they're technically a second squad to another team, but their timing there was impeccable again. And the more you watch teams like that and their execution in like macro plays like that, Coop, it's not really surprising why they're successful. The timing that these teams have is above exceptional. Trust me, knowing from a player's perspective, you run into these teams and the timing, and time again, the timing is what makes the difference. And a little bit of game knowledge, but really still, we're just getting to see a lot of well executed timing today from a lot of top level teams.
Yeah, definitely. And we see Simply X here on the edge of the zone needing to rotate into the circle. And they're probably going to rotate into Glizzy. So that's going to be an interesting engagement because both those teams are on top of the leaderboard.
And Sentry's on the move. GAB kind of floating there. 1K. Tino and Slurry floating. We stay hard. Looks like Iron got their reses off, and they're way outside, and they're kind of pushing over towards where Simply X is. But look at all these teams on the outside waiting to make their move in. It's going to make for a really interesting zone as these teams try to contest spots or get a spot to claim theirs. We're going to have a lot of teams run into each other here, Coop, based on what we see by this map right now. And look at all the teams still left. 26 people still left. Wow.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not so sure why Simply waited so long to rotate, but well, now they cleared up their minds, and it looks like they're gonna go from this way and get a building there.
I wonder if the lobby like the lobby count factors into that. They're looking at the amount of people knowing that there's going to be a lot of congestion and knowing they could probably afford to take a little bit of storm damage to miss a little bit of that, those early interactions.
Yeah.
And I know that's not typical for them because they're an uber aggressive team, but after watching some of the results, I feel like we might see that aggressiveness be dialed back just a tiny bit for smartness.
Yeah, you're right. You see them here, they're already on gold and purple shield. Damn. You'd nearly say they're unbeatable. Getting probably a back-to-back win here. I don't know who's going to stop them. Maybe Glizzy is also stacked, but the Goblin Boys here.
I expect to see a lot of the more aggressive teams, Coop, coming with a lot more tactical aggression as opposed to like full-on aggression like you'd see from a lot of the teams with the way the meta is and the gun changes and stuff. Being uber aggressive is going to get you third party more often than not, especially with the skill level of teams that they're all playing against now. As we're going to have a fight here, we 3 hard, setting the trap. Ult goes down. It looks like he's going to get out.
We got one more member of We Stay Hard, and unfortunately for them, they lose his engagement. And again, they took down one member of Simply X with that Asian Star. So, well, definitely we see that We Stay Hard likes that Asian Star. And here we see Sentry. Looks like they're on a third-party map, but they get the res off of Math. Math was absolutely 1 HP, but they got the res off. And here we see on the other side of Nova, we see HSCEO pushing up to Angels.
And an unbelievable place for a final ending to a match as gunshots go back and forth between HSCO and Anyos. And it looks like Anyos is coming out on top right now. But this ending at Nova, Coop's going to provide us with a good old-fashioned shootout from every angle, especially with all the angles left in the middle of Nova Bazaar, Coop.
Yeah, well, definitely. Holy damn. We see 23 players alive. And after this one, we are into the last zone, I believe. So this is going to be absolutely insane. This game could go to anyone. 22 players left. This is not just about getting shields. This is also about everything about positioning, timing, using your ults in the right moment. Because at this point, 19 people alive. 7 different teams, and in 45 seconds, the zone is gonna close until the end.
And HSCO and Annuals were trying to fight there, and they absolutely started getting just picked off from the side from another team. So this is going to be big time contested here. As again, we're seeing the Ancient Star be used by more and more teams up close. I had some experience against it in a deathmatch earlier, and I don't know if it got an unregistered nerf or what, but it was slapping, and it looks like it's slapping again because up close it did the damage it needed to do there, and Anyos claimed that little spot of Nova for themselves, and they're doing quite well, as it looks like this Drax is going to push in and try to say this is going to be a hard spot for the end game, Coop.
Yeah, definitely. We see here that Simply X definitely has the best position. They're having one side of Nova completely uncontested, and Glizzy, unfortunately for them, they have a side needing to share with Sentry, and on this side we see Enjos and Drax fighting, and Enjos using that Ember smoke very well to take down the Duck side. And
absolutely winning the Amber Alt War there, coming second with it, and look at that. It looks like it was almost was going to pay off, but Drax seemed to almost recover there, and then Anyos Jarvis gets another knock, and I can't tell who's left there because it panned away. 2 Anyos and 1 Drac left, so, and they're getting sprayed from Simply on the top of the towers, spraying over at them trying to fight. As this zone shrinks in, it's going to heat up, and I'll pass it back to you, Coop.
yeah, definitely Simply X absolutely chilling right there on top of the Nova, and we see here one member of Last M, I believe. Yeah, Last M just camping on top of Nova, being extremely lucky that the zone ends here, because he probably has been sitting here for a pretty long time. So here, so he's
Well, they
he's
kind of played the numbers game there, as they had all 3 of their members split up, kind of where the zone might go to in 3 different spots is what I kind of saw. So good play from them to get into this final zone, as Simply Math, Yumi, and Goodnight are making their move on the Drax player in the middle as these alts go down. And it's not, oh no, Goodnight, they're going to bail off the top of the tower and actually rotate here out of confrontation, trying to move around what's happening here. And that might just be the biggest play of the day right there, as they got themselves away from what was going on in a spot here to actually put shots over.
definitely here we see Simply X still chilling though, actually being on the pretty uncontested side again of the end zone, and Yumi unfortunately going down. He jumped down and took down Lin, but unfortunately for him, Bakos got the return kill. So we're here in a 2v2, I believe. Yeah, 2v2. But unfortunately, Bakos goes down to Storm. Duckside's trying to get the heal off.
He knows he ain't old-fashioned heal off with the number of people that were left in this lobby. Not surprising. Goodnight trying to come and put an exclamation point on it. And Manyako's going to take Goodnight down, but they trade, and he goes down to the Storm right after, and it looks like Math and Simply X just pulled out that win there, Coop.
Yeah, this is insane. I have never seen anything like this. I don't think I have ever seen a team being this dominant. Like, obviously, Simply M also dominant as fuck today. But yeah, they won 2 out of 3 games, but Simply X just decided we're gonna do it even better than you, and they just got a back-to-back win. And I don't think I've ever seen that much dominance in a grand final tournament of LATAM, where you need to work up a whole month to get to the stage, and then just win 3 in a row.
I can only really compare it to one other time casting LATAM, to be perfectly honest, and that was a little run that the G8B boys went on. They won 2 of the 3 games once I casted, but I don't think over both mobile and PC we've ever seen a clan show up and perform like these guys have today. Very impressive.
Yeah,
very, very impressive.
3 out of 3 is unbelievable. Like, even I last season grand finals, I also won the first and third game, but winning all those 3 games is like, that's just next level.
Well, the
Yeah,
consistency you have to pull that off against high level teams that you're playing against at this level definitely takes it takes an IGL that really knows the map and knows how to make calls. And like I was saying to you earlier, I think we're going to see a lot of these upper echelon teams that were a lot more aggressive try to dial that back, like we saw there at the end of that game. I kind of pre-called that maybe that they were going to maybe not be as aggressive as they usually were, and it kind of paid off there, as they chose not to engage when they were on the top of Nova. They rotated around the back, and they waited for a good amount of damage that they could see to go down before they hopped into that fight. And I think right there, that play is not as aggressive as we would normally see for them, But that little adjustment right there probably cost them from getting in a fight and possibly knocked out by 2 or 3 other teams shooting at them and into a position to be the team shooting at the 2 other teams, Scoop. And that was the story at the end of that last game there. A really high level rotation at the end of a game. And what looked like a good old fashioned heel off, actually, they ended up finishing. So GG's to them. And an impressive end to a third game here with that many people left in that small of a zone, Coop.
Yeah, definitely. You kind of got to feel a bit for Glizzy. I think they got 3 different games. They got second, third, and second. So unfortunately for them, they played a great tournament. Every game they had eliminations. They had a good positioning. They played it extremely well. But every time they had to deal with that final 3v3 against Simply X, who just had Red Shield, a bit better position, and then every time it came down to the last member of Simply to take him down, to take Glizzy down. So yeah, definitely also a big shout out to Glizzy for putting up a good fight against Simply X, because I think they actually got a decent amount of points, probably around like 7,000 or something.
Yeah,
We'll see that later.
Glizzy Lynn and Bakus is not really surprising to see them do well for me. If I rewind a little bit, Coop, to be honest, Maniaco, I could think of 4 or 5 clips in my own head of Maniaco and LATAM previously where he clutched up or went 1v2 or 1v3. I think this is back even when there were squads and made like some big plays. So yeah, big shout out to them. They kind of seem like they're kind of back a little bit. You know what I mean? Like they got the groove going again, and they weren't far off from possibly being at the top. So yeah, shout out to them for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
And in third place, Sentry here, we actually saw them make. I didn't get to see some of the first 2 games, but here in this third game, they made a couple of plays there where they won fights in the one fight in the building, I believe, where they came out pretty big there, and it really propelled them to have a really strong game here and clutch up a third place.
Yeah, definitely. Sentry just getting a good last game to end the tournament, and then 4th place we got Last M, 1 elimination. 5th place we got Drax getting 9 eliminations and at 5th place. So definitely also a pretty good game for them to end it with. And in 6th place we got Anjo, 7 eliminations, and 7th place HSCEO also on 8 eliminations.
Yeah, really, really, really good kill counts for teams kind of this far down. It just goes to show you how competitive all these teams were. I mean, though fifth to seventh, those teams all had multiple fights in game with each other during that game. So it's not surprising to see them 5, 6, and 7th as their interactions together were really intense. And you can kind of tell by the damage as we get down to 8th place and 9th place here. Our the 1K here, Slurry and Tino down a member, still doing really good as a duo. We actually kind of saw them win a couple of good fights. Just wasn't their day here and not able to field 3, unfortunately. And we go over to the once champions, somebody that I once predicted quite a few times here, also not being able to fill the full trio today, unfortunately. And they're down here in 9th place as we go over here to 10th. One of my home teams here, Iron, would you blow me? And we stay hard here, having a tough go of it in this third game here, not being able to win that fight. Iron tried to kind of get something off there at the end and stay alive, but it just wasn't enough on the day. And we'll go over to 11th, M4LM. We saw them on the misfortune of losing that initial fight and then landing back down and getting dumped at Refinery. So just maybe ill timing as we get down to the round out these rest of these teams here. SVGG, L4 team, Feral, and O team here, 12th to 15th. I can't say I saw a lot of plays that involved them winning them today. So maybe for the next time they're just looking to win that initial fight, because sometimes that initial fight is everything. And we're gonna round out the top teams here: 16th and 17th, FKO, TM, Street, Clumsy, and Note. Just not their day to day. We've seen these guys consistently be in the top on this platform leading up to this grand final. And maybe things just didn't go their way today. And in 17th here, we stay hard gray, Shade, Banff, and Phantom. Another team that was just on the end of not winning those early game altercations. And to round that out, overall today, I wasn't here for all of the games. I got to watch and listen to a lot. It was just a great day. And with that, I think
All right, guys, I've decided to join back in. I'm going to bring you guys the final results here. Um, let's go take a look. I figured I'd come join you guys because this is kind of the crowning moment of everything. But before we get into these, I want to give everyone here a chance to open up Farlight, specifically this section right here, the CD key section right here, and get ready to input this last code. This last code here is going to be for the Passionate Assault Ultra Rare White Dwarf skin. There's only going to be one person getting the prize here, so it's kind of first come first serve. So make sure that you're fast, make sure that you're quick. I'm going to also be posting it in chat here as well. I'll actually get that typed up here for you real quick here. Where are ya? Here we are. Yeah, oh gosh, can I test? Okay, yeah. Turns out I can't spell win. Hopefully that's spelled right. Let me just make sure before I don't want to scam you guys. Rium. Nice, okay. Alright guys, get ready. I'm showing it on stream right now. And in chat. Get that in there quick. Put that one in. Whoever gets it first, gonna get rewarded with that great old White Dwarf skin. This is the reward right here, the Passionate Assault. So if you manage to get that one there, make sure you let everyone know in chat that you got it. Celebrate, because you've definitely got one of the best skin codes that we've had to date. But we're gonna go to the results now, because that's what we really want, right?
Yeah, that's what we're all waiting for.
All right, here it goes. Oh my
Wow.
gosh. Wow. Simply
Domination.
X pulling off a similar performance to their mobile sister team, getting almost 11,000 points to their name, dropping 3 back-to-back wins, 36, 39, and 3,300 points in that one there. You can't go too wrong with that one there. Super amazing performance there. Obviously Glizzy coming in second, making it so that they're like clearly ahead of like third and below there. You gotta say that's quite impressive there.
Yeah, definitely. As you can see here, Glizzy actually playing a pretty good tournament. Their worst game on 2,100 points is just in a lot of tournaments you're literally the winner with 7k points, but in this one, unfortunately, Simply X was just every single game a bit better than them, even though they were good. Every game Simply X was just better. There's not so much to say about it.
No, absolutely. But HSCO kind of coming as a little bit of a surprise there, getting 1,300 points game and that 2k point at the start there. Coming in for third place. In the qualifiers, they had been a little bit more quiet leading up to this point. So it's definitely great to see them come back and perform kind of at that level that we kind of sort of expect to see them at there. Definitely great to see. I'm also seeing notes that the code did not work. It's just only redeemable for one person. So there's only going to be one person getting that one there. So you probably were unfortunately a little too late on that one there. As we go lower there, we see Feral taking 4th place. We see Sentry in 5th there, tying for that one there. That 2,100 point game there being the tiebreaker, I imagine.
Yeah, definitely. For them, just unfortunate that they didn't get all those good games, but still a good job from them getting at least at the 2,100 point game.
Mm-hmm. No, definitely agreed there. And as we kind of go lower, we get to see a couple surprises. Starting out with G8B, our last season grand final winners having a day that was not exactly what they're looking for. Getting a 2,000 point game, starting out decently strong, but not finishing like they normally do. Maybe just a day of weakness for them, and they'll be coming back next season and trying back to win their championship maybe.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately for them, just having a bad day, and that's just in Farlight. It's just, especially with this format, only 3 games. If you're just not playing well and you get a few unlucky fights or a few unlucky third parties, whatever happens, then you can just it can ruin your entire tournament, because it's not like you can come back in the next 10 games. You only have 3.
Yeah.
So I just think they got a little bit unlucky, and I think next season they probably have a chance to win, because first and second week of weekly qualifiers. They won both of them, so they showed that they are able to win these stacked lobbies. But yeah, like I said, they probably just had a bit more luck back then, and now a bit unlucky, you know.
Yeah, no, that's definitely kind of how I'm looking at it as well. You know, anything, it could have been any different day. It could have been exactly. It could have been like we could have seen Simply in seventh there and G8B in first there. You know, just kind of how it can go sometimes with how these lobbies go. There's so many top teams. You can kind of get shut down early, and it really can just sort of almost demotivate you and kind of make games even harder going forward there as well. But as we go lower on the list here, we see Drax, 1K, 1K, last SVG, L4 team, and O team, all within about 600 points there. So a super close grouping of teams there as well. All could have had like one game kind of being the difference maker in terms of their placement there. Obviously, these teams probably hoping for a little bit better performance for themselves, but definitely not. Definitely not anything shameful for being in these places. It's such a stacked lobby. Being in the middle of the pack is super respectable.
Yeah, definitely. For them, it's just. I think they should be happy with this performance. Just obviously, it's not what they want, but I also think that, like I said, this doesn't decide everything. This is just one grand finals, and this is every single season. And yeah, I believe that any of those teams you just called out are able to get at least a top 5 next season. So it will just be next season who's gonna put in the work, the grind, who's gonna get those good games in those grand finals and qualify themselves for it, and then it's possible that we see a complete different leaderboard.
No, definitely agreed. And as you can see, you kind of round out the lobby here. We see we stay hard. We see FKOTM, Malf, we stay hard, Gray, and Send in there, all being in here, trying to do their best to perform and get something done there. But it's unfortunately not been, you know, kind of those teams' day there for today. But they're going to get to, you know, come back next season, play some more. A lot of these teams are also North American teams, so playing on higher paying, making it a little bit more difficult. But I mean, a lot of these teams are also pretty used to it at this point, so you can't really use that as too much of an excuse. And yeah, with that, there we get to, you know, we get to see our winners. We had a Simply day, 2 back-to-back divisions here, won by that clan. Definitely quite impressive to see for today.
Definitely. I think it's deserved, to be honest. I think Simply is the team, both mobile and PC, that are putting in, especially this season, the most work.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen them play close to every single tournament. I've seen them grind gem rooms. They were just together making tactical changes, claiming POIs, NA. Some even played EU, LATAM.
Yep.
So I just think they went best prepared and into this tournament, and well, it paid off.
No, definitely agreed. Corrupted, do you think there was anything there that's kind of been a difference maker for why Simply came out, or any of these other teams that did well in these kind of standings there?
Well, I'll give you my absolute take on what I've seen from the Simply teams today.
Mhm.
Usually we're used to seeing them be uber aggressive, like to a point where, you know, like sometimes they don't win, but most of the time they do win. And what I saw today was teams that usually are normally a lot more aggressive were tactical about that aggression and really picking spots. I want to call it picking a spot a little bit better, or being a little less aggressive.
Mhm.
But I feel like that dial back in aggression really led to maybe the success that we're seeing today. Yeah.
Definitely agreed. It's been an all-around kind of star-studded performance today. We had 3 matches of mobile where we got to see Trash Panda absolutely dominate in a couple of those matches there, especially in match 3 where they took second. Had a kind of highlight reel towards the end of one of those matches, and I think 18 kills alone. We saw PC Division getting kind of ran over by Simply X there, but also, you know, obviously Glizzy and HSCO doing a great job there as well. But all around today has been an amazing set of matches, and you know, thankfully we're not too far away from another season. We've already got a confirmed next season coming in about 2 weeks. So if you're one of these teams here looking for another chance to compete, you don't have to worry. You're not waiting too long. There's going to be minimal downtime, and also during that downtime, you also have the Legend Scrim Cups to practice in as well. So if you're a LATAM team and you're looking for additional practice leading up to there, make sure that you're making yourself some alt accounts, playing in some of the NA events or potentially EU events if they're better timed for you, and getting that practice because it's definitely worthwhile doing right now. And with that in mind, does anyone have any kind of final notes they want to put in, Coop? Anything like that?
Yeah, I just think that everyone here that's watching is and who thinks about trying out LATAM next season, I think that you should definitely use these weeks to play these Legend Scrims, because as every single one of those BO1s and BO3s, which are actually tomorrow for both EU and NA, are just unarguably the best practice you can get to prepare yourself for these LATAM things. Because if you can do it on those Legend Scrims tournaments, I can assure you that you'll also be able to do it in the LATAM tournaments, because those Legend Scrims might actually be even harder than the LATAM ones, because mobile and PC are put together. So yeah.
Absolutely. And just to touch on that a little bit more, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 9 a.m. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday for EU Pacific, and Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 5 p.m. Pacific for NA. And absolutely, the competition in both of those tournaments is really ramping up. Playing EU, I don't think there's a fiercer place to play competition-wise right now than the morning EU qualifiers that are happening. 65, 70 really good teams. So hope to see some of y'all out there.
Oh, definitely. It's been so intense watching the European region. It's been constantly, I mean, you go to look at the qualifiers and you see all these teams that you kind of expect to qualify sitting outside of the qualifying region there. There's just so many consistent teams and they get so stacked. So quite often you're just sitting there expecting, all the teams to perform well, but when you have so many other teams, it's just not possible. So we're quite often seeing new up and coming teams. We're often seeing new roster switch ups, all sorts of stuff, people changing their names, so it can kind of get a little bit confusing, but at the end of the day, we're always seeing so much action on that front there. So it's definitely ideal. Make sure you're sticking around, make sure you're playing those events and enjoying those. And for everyone who's been sticking around, we appreciate you watching the event. Make sure that you're following the channel if you haven't already, because we have streams here quite consistently. We'll probably have another one maybe later in the week here, potentially for the finals of the Legend Scrims event tomorrow. But I'm going to be playing that one. So
one more thing, Josh, if I could.
Yep.
Tomorrow, 3:30 Pacific. We're gonna be running 2 warm-up scrims before the final, and then we're gonna try to do that every Sunday going forward. So just so you know, Corrupted 604 will be running those 2 games. I'll put something out a little later tonight to remind everybody on the Discord. But yeah, we're gonna try to run 2 games right before things heat up there for the NA final. Give everybody a good chance to warm up against high-level competition to get those guns blazing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the best ways to get warmed up, especially if you're going into the finals there. You'll have 2 matches to get yourselves, get all those jitters out, get everything feeling like how you want to play. And, it just allows you to go into the finals feeling as confident as possible, especially if you've went into the scrims and done well. And if you haven't, at least you kind of haven't, I don't want to say thrown away 2 matches, but you've kind of at least had a chance to go into your actual matches and hopefully adjust based off of what happened in scrims there. So definitely make sure you're joining that. That's gonna be at 3:30 Pacific, 6:30 Eastern there. So make sure you're around for that. It's gonna be in the PM there. So with that, guys, make sure you're joining legendscrims.com. That's gonna be our Discord server. Make sure you're following us on Twitter. It's just at legendscrims. Twitch at legendscrims. Kick is also at legendscrims. TikTok is at legendscrims. Everywhere is pretty much at legendscrims. You'll find us there. Make sure you're following on all our social media and all that kind of stuff. And with that, guys, we are going to be heading out. So thank you so much for watching. Congratulations to everyone who got some rewards from the redeem codes. We saw somebody get a legendary MKR skin. We saw Death Senpai going home with the White Dwarf skin there. And all around, it's just been a great day. So thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you so much for watching. We're going to see you guys back again not next week, in about 2 weeks, I believe it is, maybe 3 weeks, for some more LATAM most likely. And you're definitely going to see us in Legend Scrims and all that good stuff. So thank you so much for watching, and have yourselves an amazing rest of your night.
sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break your chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shunned down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.